Desktop Express is running. External power on.
Hello, everyone. You might be surprised that this is back. So here's the thing. I was trying to think about what I wanted to stream today, and just deep in my heart, I knew it was that I'm not actually done with this thing, and I just want to spend some time getting to know it and try setting up a couple of things. So, we're going to just mess with it, actually, today. We're going to try and use it. I do have two main objectives that have to do with RAID, actually. One of them is, I think I am going to do a RAID 1 boot array.
Says almost 2 years of awesomeness. End of line.
Kazuto, thank you for the Prime sub, and for 23, I'm gonna just, is it 16? It is that one, 23 months there. Thank you so much. Since I now have a second 1 terabyte NVMe drive, and I don't currently have any idea what it would go in, I feel like RAID 1 boot on this would be a good idea. I can't think of any other use case I have for it, because I really don't have that many computers with NVMe drives in them. So, yeah, it's got to be hardware RAID. You're supposed to be able to boot off of it in NVMe RAID 1. The other thing is that I just finished printing the last set of drive rails. You know what? Let's point the camera over here as I go peel them all off. It's literally 12 minutes before the stream today. Finished printing. So let me get these all off of here, because it's now done as far as the Noctua fan conversion. This was the final step, was getting all of the new drive rails printed. See? Fancy. Because we can't use the original. I need that. Can't use, well, the original drive trays anymore, hilariously enough. I initially saw those and then thought I was going to try and fill out the server with them, and then I found out how expensive they are. So, kind of happy that this was the solution that ended up working out anyway. Okay. So, to go with the drive rails, and the fact that we have one bay that is now dedicated SATA, I want to set up a set of 4 512 gig SATA drives in RAID 0, and use that as a scratch drive for things that are smaller and don't require as much speed, which is weird to say that we're going to do a RAID 0 4-way SATA RAID, and it's going to be the slow drive on this, but it will be. I figure that would be helpful for things like proxy videos and cache files and stuff like that. So I'd kind of like to try and set that up. Let me rephrase that. We're going to be reinstalling the operating system today because I'm going to switch to RAID 1. I mean, I guess in theory I could clone the drive that's in there now and just set it to RAID 1 and it might work. I've never tried that. But yeah. Are we completely done 3D printing wise now? Yes. The only other thing I could possibly think of for 3D printing would be air management baffles in here somehow, but I don't think we need them. That would be the only thing I could ever imagine. And they can't go on the CPU because it's way too hot. So, install Windows Server. We expunged Windows Server the first day we were using this.
You're making my server configuration look sane. CHER 100. End of line.
What are you talking about? This is the anti-jank server. It's fine. There's nothing wrong here. Excuse me. I've got to put all of my 3D printed drive rails in this bag, and then we're going to hide the bag in the server. Totally not the jank server. There we go. Then we just pop this open, and then everyone look away. Okay, where can this go?
100 air management baffles makes a change from chat baffling. End of line.
I actually don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I thought I would be able to hide these in here, but there really isn't any space. It would have to be on top of the mezzanine card back here, and that would be awful, so I guess they're not going inside. All right, they'll just have to go near it. All right. Let's see. Trying to catch up here. Also, David, thank you for the 100 bits. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. Just cut random stuff, make space? Don't think so. That's for the better? Nah, it'd be great. And Matt, hello. Don't mind you're acting as background noise while cooking? Well, have a good cookout. Ooh, sounds like you're making some good stuff there. All right, totally didn't miss the intro talking about friends, talking to friends about vacuum cleaners. As long as it was Electroluxes, then you're good.
CHER 100. I hear a hype train coming. End of line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. All right, so I think that's going to be it. We might have a minor issue getting the video capture working again, but we'll find out. I'm hoping not. So let me just get the next dock set up here and plug in all the server stuff. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's plug... No, I don't want to put this... Do I want to put the SATA drives in first? So here's the thing, okay? I have these two drives. These may have footage I need on them. I'm not sure. Then there are these two SATA drives that I have to convince myself that I don't want the footage that's on them, because this is from when we attempted to repair the Super Nintendo, and it didn't take. So I'm thinking I'm realistically never going to make a video out of this footage, so I could probably delete it. So I just need to accept that. So actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm just going to plug this into this camera and find out what's on these drives. And then... Well, before we power on the server, I will plug in all the SATA drives so I know what's on there. Oh, this is server footage. That's hilarious. Okay, this is... What is this? Oh, this is me cutting up fan cables. Okay. I will... let me check to make sure I actually have this footage. I'm pretty sure. Just coincidentally here, I have DaVinci Resolve
David
still
Phantom says, what
open.
about the purple drive CHER
Purple
100
drive.
dot? Send the footage to Epyc ... He can make a video out of it for you ... End of line.
There's no conclusion to the video. It was this did not work. So no, we can't really make a video out of it. Purple drive's in the server at home. So yeah. Delete it all. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me catch up here. Have you tried hooking them up to an oscilloscope and hoping nothing else? Yeah. The bottle to your right is in an unstable situation. Bottle? What bottle? This one? Right there? It's fine. Now Shelby finds out he erased the footage he didn't intend to. Well, that's kind of what I'm double checking here right now. Although I'm not actually... Maybe this was later on in the project. Okay, 3D printing, blah, blah, more 3D printing. Okay, there's the fan stuff. Okay, I found the footage. It's on the server. Okay, that drive is cleared for delete, and this one almost certainly is. Let me just double check it. It's annoying having my cameras record proprietary file formats, but on the other hand, it is nice that I can just pop the drives back into the cameras whenever I need to be able to check them. So it's not that big of a problem. So this one is not showing up as camera footage. Let me double check it over here. All right, pretty sure I have a Type-C cable and SATA dock here. Okay, that. And then hit this button. All right, just give me one moment. We're almost ready to start. All right. Button. Okay. And it is BRAW files. Why did it not play? I'm pretty sure I have the BRAW player on here. Just give me one moment. Downloads. Blackmagic RAW player, and then I just have to drag a file onto the player executable because it's really dumb. Actually, hold on, there it is. And I'm assuming these are the A-cams for this part of the video. Yeah, they are. Okay, we're good. We can clear the drives, both of them. Why did that one not play? That's super weird. Okay, all 4 drives are clear to be erased. So, we're going to start by popping those in. And then those will probably be the drives that stay in there forever, because I don't anticipate buying bigger drives, because, I mean, they are the slow drives. So it's kind of weird. Okay. How many videos do you have over failed or never finished projects? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Work out what was up with your capture setup? I think what in the end happened is I turned it off and on again, and then it worked. I don't know. Are they at least the same model? Yes, all drives are identical. So that part's fine. They're just, I don't know. I do use them for recording, so it'll be a little disappointing to have them taken out of the loop for that, but
David
this is...
says, were those the drives you bought for the cameras that turned out to have issues with speed?
Oh no,
CHER
those are
100.
gone.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. No, I returned those immediately. So what David is referencing is I record onto SSDs, SATA SSDs, with my cameras for all my videos. And I had bought some, excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. I had bought some Crucial brand 2 terabyte drives, and they ended up having an issue where the cache was the only thing that gave them the throughput capable of being, advertised. And once it filled the cache and it started getting to the actual NAND speed, they couldn't keep up with the footage from the cameras. So I couldn't use those for recording videos. So those drives went back immediately. No, they did not stay around. Is that what I usually suggest when capture isn't working? I don't know. See, capture got hit by cosmic string or something. Yeah, I'm almost concerned it got like overheated, because that stuff gets super hot down there for some reason. So HDMI handshakes are always my issue. This was on the VGA side. That's why it was super weird. So at least you have Kingstons for the cameras. The Kingstons I rarely use, because these are only 256 gigs. Actually, the drives I try to use the most are 2 terabytes, but I only have 2 of those. So, to give you a perspective here, if I plug in this drive, and I set my camera to the lowest quality 4K footage it can record, it can only hold an hour. That's it, on a 256 drive. So yeah, these do not they don't go as far as I need. So, all right, let's how do we want to proceed here? All right, let's write out our objectives. Let's actually plan out what we want to do. 1, SATA RAID. All right. I don't know if I want this to be software or not. I haven't decided. If it can do hardware, maybe I just do it as hardware. I don't know. I don't really like hardware RAID because it's unreliable, but I don't plan on putting any real data on those. So that's, whatever. 2, I want to do NVMe RAID. NVMe RAID. We're going to RAID 1, the boot drives, because I cannot think of another use case for that 1 terabyte SATA drive. Oh, to explain this, the boot drive in the server died, the one at home, all right? David was then excellent and incredible and got me a new drive to use after that one failed. So I did an RMA on the server drive because it was within the time period. So I was sent a replacement drive. So this is a brand new 1 terabyte NVMe SSD, all right? And there's already a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD in this, M.2, I should clarify. And there are 2 slots. So I'm thinking RAID 1 for the, boot drive on here, which would have saved the other server. But it can't do that because I have to use a PCIe carrier to do M.2 on the other one, but this one just has it on board. Plus, it gets me, I was going to say more storage on there, but it doesn't. It's just redundant storage. So I think it's a good idea. So make Jordan cry with this config. You got to admit, this is the best configured one of these in existence. It is the most capable.
Says, hi, and one of my 1 TP/SSD_S died in my XC server, and I'm replacing that one now.
And ooh, ouch, that sucks. But Rudafera, thank you for the Prime sub and for 8 months there. I appreciate that. All right, there are still more lists on things on the list to come. Yes, there are. 3. We're gonna install Ubuntu again, okay? Install OS, because we're gonna nuke it when we do the other thing. We still have, technically, 2 SATA slots on the... Oh, that's where those drives are. Those are also drives I try to record on. I don't know what's on this. Probably video footage. This has Laserdisc files on it, though. I know that. We do have those files, and I'm going to have to reinstall DaVinci Resolve, and I did not bring my dongle today, so I'll actually have to punch in a license key for it. But I would like to try to see... Well, no, that's right. I messed that up. I should have bought the QSFP Plus DAC cable already, but I've been holding off on network stuff because I kind of wanted to try doing a 40 gig network connection between 2 things, but I can't right now. So, all right. Not a complete RAID motherboard bootloader from OneDrive. Oh, is there some kind of software RAID 1 boot nonsense? So, yeah, it's never going to be Proxmox DZIAC. Never. I will sooner install Linux without a distro before I use some weird middleware, middle management type nonsense. All right. There was one more thing I wanted to do. What was it? SATA RAID, NVMe RAID. I really wanted to put all the drive rails in there, but that's definitely not happening. So we're not doing that. I guess we'll start there for now. So we'll do those, and then we'll do that. No, I'm I really cannot overstate how I am not going to stray from Ubuntu for the server. It's just straight up not going to happen. It's going to be
David
Kubuntu because
says
I'm
you would sooner compile Gentoo than use Proxmox. Bet.
in
CHER
theory
100.
probably, but why would I when there's Ubuntu? So, but thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Let's see. Yeah, all right. Let's do the internal NVMe drive first. It just feels weird to me to do this, like, because I don't need to. These drives are pretty reliable. In theory, there shouldn't be that much on this drive since it's not going to be the fast one. Like, for example, on the server at home, the internal NVMe drive is the fastest drive in it, the U.2 one. So I put things like everything I host through Docker on that drive. But on this one, that's just going to be an average drive.
Softness subbed as tier 1 and says impressed that you are making the CX and Dogfa at the same time with this project. End of line.
Prox is deb based, you can allocate. Nope, you're saying allocate cores. Nope, I'm out. That sounds about as fun to me as networking. All right. So way down in here.
Subbed as Prime and says, end of line.
Consolist, thank you for the Prime sub and for 11 months. First time. There we are with the binary. Thank you so much. Maybe I missed it. Why are we using a drive from 2018? Okay. Well, I'll recap this. So, this is brand new. It is literally from 2018. It still says like manufactured 2018 there. I had a 970 Evo in the server at home that I bought brand new that died. I sent it to Samsung for an RMA and they sent me this back for free. So this is a free brand new drive. So I'm figuring it would be a good idea to RAID 1 boot on this. You know what? Let's fire this thing up first. I don't know what the on-time hours are on that drive. Maybe it's like brand new too and this doesn't matter. I don't know. It feels really weird to do a RAID 1 NVMe drive. Like it's just completely unnecessary. But I also don't have this earmarked for anything, so it's driving me nuts. I don't know what to do first or what to do on this. I want RAID 1 because it sounds good, but also no, we'll do. I'm so indecisive. It's hilarious. Let's put it in there. Let's just do it. I was going to say NVMe drives are so reliable, but literally the only reason I have this drive is because it died. Normally, everything is normally RAID 1, dual NVMe server, or normally, everything normally is a RAID 1 of dual NVMe boot drives IRL. I mean, yes, well, that makes sense. But also, you don't buy a server like this if you're doing it on a budget. So yeah, that makes sense. They'd blow all the money on like RAID 1 stuff. NVMe is reliable to a point. It's important to monitor it. Yeah, monitor it and, for when it dies. Okay, so we need a tiny screwdriver. So I'm going to need the bit set here and then the driver, which is, somewhere. Don't mind me, I'm just digging around the X-Acto knife and the, you know what, this thing might work actually. This isn't what I was looking for, but this will totally work. Okay, that's actually too small. Let's see, 970 isn't going to be great for endurance having a RAID 1, well in theory. Well, what about the Western Digital one that's in there? It's a WD Blue. Is that one great for endurance? I have no idea. This is a sincere question. Because in my mind, still, Western Digital is not a flash storage manufacturer. But that's probably just me being old and burying in my head that they bought Lexar. Because I'm pretty sure they did. All right, popping this in there. Boop. All right. And SanDisk. I thought Lexar and SanDisk had merged before, but I don't really care that much. I may be wrong. All right, that's fancy. This is the first computer I have ever had two M.2 drives in. Has a wear indicator, tells you about to die. Does that work like the, I don't have them. Oh yeah, here, no, that's not, no, hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna make this joke, I just gotta find it. Where is it? Where are they at? No, I'm making the joke, I don't care. I want it, where? Oh no! Come on, they gotta be around here. Where? Why is there a video card in this box? Come on, where is it? It's gotta, oh, I'm not gonna be able to find them. Drat. I was gonna joke if it was, oh my gosh, here we go. Okay. Here we go. All right. There's a wear level indicator. So is it like a battery where you push on the two tabs and see if it, you know, has a line? So where do I push on the NVMe drive? That was not worth it, but it was worth it. My thumbs hurt looking at that. That tells me you are old, as like I am. Because you know.
David Phantom says this is why I'm tough to use CHER 100. Phantom line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. Like that USB drive with the e-paper display? I have that too. I don't know where it is right now, but that one I love. That is excellent. Okay. So that's in there now. Okay. Let's close this up. And we won't be opening it again for a while, although I'm going to make Dogface sad, all right? So Dogface, I'm going to plan on putting this drive, this, it's like, it was 6 terabytes, 6.4 terabyte NVMe drive. This is going to go in the Xeon because I can do that and then not lose the capacity of the front bays and still use this. And then I'm going to put the 40 gig card where this goes because I really want all of the front bays to be accessible or usable. It just feels wrong to have them not connected. So I think that's going to be what I do because at some point something in the other server is going to become antiquated having this machine. So we won't be needing all of that. So see, we won't be opening it again for a while as he proceeds to open it. Yeah. That was an explanation of what the next opening will be, though. These girls up in the corner and cries, yeah. So, we're going to go ahead and install 4 drives in the server using our custom rails and fan cover thing solution. So, let's work on that. So, back to here. Does your Xeon system know what NVMe is, though? I thought it was ancient. It has a carrier for a M.2 NVMe drive in it that works right now, so it knows enough at least. Okay. Alright, so how this is going to work, we're going to be putting these 4 drives behind this fan. Now, if you haven't seen how all this works, I have fans that plug into splitters that once this thing is like completely full, will get stuffed off to the side. This one's a little complicated, but we'll get to that later. The fans hook into the bottom here, and then they get pressed in like that. And that is how I'm adding more forced air intake into a server that was not designed for it. And the really cool thing about this design is that these fans do not block me from being able to put in drives. So if I take this one out, which is a little difficult, you can see I have a drive behind it. So that's what we're doing. We're going to put 4 drives behind this fan because this one bay here has actually been converted to SATA instead of U.2. And we're going to put these 500 gig drives in there so we can make a 2 terabyte RAID 0 array. So premium airflow, that was the idea. Did you verify SATA works? It does, Desiac. It is hybrid. It is SATA and U.2. Only SATA right here. Yeah, it totally works. All right. So now I just have my giant pile of drive rails here. You know what would have been really smart? I think of this. After the filament broke on the other printer, I should have printed one half in one color and the other half in another color, because these are not the same for the top and bottom. Oh man, that's hilarious. So yeah, I have to just go through these and find all the same, or find match pairs. I should have colored them differently. There we go. At least it's not too bad, but yeah, that would have been smart. How long does it take to print? It takes 2.5 hours to print. I didn't need to get 4. I had one here. It takes 2.5 hours to print 8 of them.
David Phantom says you make things harder for yourself in your attempt to be clever because same CHER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, so now we're going to pop these drives in here. I'm actually going to take out this fan too, because this is going to make my life easier. Man, using that screwdriver is actually a little easier than the tweezers and other things. All right. Sharpie mark half of them? Yeah, but the damage is done. They'd already have to be, like, gone through. So, you know what? Not bother. All right. The first drive here is the most important, because the fan cables have a splitter that doubles as an extension, and the splitter is run through the back plane, and the connectors have to go between the drive and this metal wall here. This is why I picked this particular bay to be converted to SATA, because it meant that I did not lose the ability to put drives in here, even though I had to have space for the fan connectors to physically exist in there somewhere. Every other spot was inaccessible because of that. It's not something I'd really considered, David. I actually don't know anything about it. All right. Let's get the rest of these in here now. It feels so wrong to have just made my own rails. Why is this so sharp? Oh, because I misaligned it. There we go. Plug. It's not the most secure, but it's fine. All right. Cable management SSD. Yes, the SSD, whoops, wrong button, the SSD is in there for cable management reasons, essentially. All right. It feels really weird to me to be populating anything with 2.5-inch drives, but it's extra hilarious knowing that these are the slow drives that this thing can do. Like, 2.5-inch drives in a server still feels like crazy new to me. But, you know, I do live in backwards town where everything I deal with is ancient, so... Okay, coffee. Okay. What? Just kind of looking it over. Top drive rail on this one is a little wonky, but it'll be fine. Okay. So now, I'm going to have this fan just pop in here. Yeah. Can be beneficial to try and get it in a... Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to get these in here every time. I maybe should have printed these top tabs as a ramp to have it like snap in place. But I wanted the additional material for when I remove them so it doesn't just like shatter. That may have shattered the bottom one. Yeah. No, it did not. Okay, we're gonna, there we go. Okay. Whew. Not easy. I should maybe defuzz this at some point. There's some really bad stringing on that filament. All right. And then the other one. Boom. All right. It's so awesome that this works, that there are drives behind that. It's just ridiculous. It's so good. Yeah, I think you need a lighter to do that. I don't keep fire starting implements in the office, so I do not have the ability to do that. I do, of course, have the opposite there, but that's not going to work too well. So, all right, so now we have objectives 1 and 2 half done. We need to get it fired up and set up the raids now. But, yeah. Hot air gun works too. I mean, we could try. It's going to feel weird to like blow hot air into a server. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Because it does kind of drive me nuts. All right. I know where my heat gun is. We'll try that. How about that? That's a drill. And then this. That's a heat gun. All right. We're going to use this one. So I can kind of blow it that way. All right, I'm going to plug this into, you know what, I'm just going to plug it into the power strip. Where the...
Wait, you have alcohol in a spray bottle and a bench power supply. You can start a fire anytime you like. CHER 100.
End of line. David, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, you have a working soldering iron? I mean, I guess that can start fires. It's not really the intended purpose of it, but it could. I'm going to give you a close-up view of one of the stringier ones. I have no idea if you can actually see any of the string. So, right here is stringy stuff. So we'll see if I can just like burn that off or whatever. Did you see that Capcom is updating various games for Windows Live to remove the reliance? I mean, how does that work? Updating them where? Is there a patch file I can download? Harbor Freight? No, this is like an actual nice heat gun. All right, here we go. Just letting it warm up. All right, here we go. Well, I mean, it shriveled. All right. Yeah, that actually kind of worked. Well, I see one that's just blowing around. It's not actually like shrinking. That one did too. It helped enough. That worked. Okay. All this time spent server cooling only to leave it to excessive heating. You know it. The only consistent thing here is inconsistency. Actual post-processing technique. Oh, I know it is. By the way, this is one of the reasons why I like that particular heat gun. Excuse me. It is designed to be able to stand upright like that, both to let the tip cool down like that, but also so you can use it as a workbench hot air thing, so you can just like hold heat shrink tube wires over it like that. So that's one of the really nice features. All right. Last time I tried to deform the plastic, kitchen blowtorch. See, I don't have a kitchen blowtorch in my office. Tube bending too. Yep. All right. That did not deform the plastic though. Probably helped that these are like what the windows, let's call them, all right, are 100% infill. So it would take a lot. Let's see. Sure, but like that it wouldn't have great airflow. Actually, it works pretty well. It works well. Most of the airflow is not through the back. At least I don't think. Well, some of it is. But it works. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Also, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the 3D printer so I don't forget. All right. Looks more like there are games that were previously delisted on Steam. Okay, yeah. Doesn't help those with physical copies, I guess. Yep, getting screwed for buying the physical copy yet again. At least they're playable again in some form. That is nice. It sucks that the answer is always, oh, just buy it again. We'll support this one, we promise. Okay. Just like Microsoft's code. All right. So that's that part. We're ready to fire it up. Okay. Now to find out if I have my video capture set up correctly. All right. So I need 2 power cables so it doesn't yell at me. These are network cables, so let's go there and there. All right. And then power cable 1 and power cable 2. Okay. And then HDMI. Oh, I never noticed there's 2 HDMI ports on this thing. That's weird. I've been plugging it into the middle one every time. And then USB for the next dock. Actually, I'm going to slide this over slightly. Okay. And boom. All right. Fire it up. I feel like just double checking all the fans are actually spinning. Oh, they are. Man, this thing's glorious. I like this so much. This is so cool. It's so cool. All right. Just gonna put these back in the bag. I'm gonna fire this up while I'm at it. Oh, yeah, you can't see what's going on. Getting the next dock booted so that I can actually, see what the server's doing. Why is there a... I'm gonna put this back in here and find a different bag, because that actually has the part in it still. I did not notice that. What is that for? In 2018, what did I need a Schottky diode for? Yeah, I feel like this probably goes to the Coleco Atom. I'm going to put that up there. Let me grab a different empty bag. Okay, that one actually does not have parts in it. All right, that's the workstation. That's not the server. All right, it'd be easier to put these in here now. Wow, those power supply fans are having fun over there. All right, let me go hit a button. Click. Oh gosh. All right, it should be booting. Oh gosh. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for the blessed news. Trying to get it to be a poll. There you go. Oh no, which is the correct one? Uh-oh. Stop sneezing. See, I like that one more, because that's what I actually want. Alright, so make sure it isn't just the next dock. Sometimes it doesn't properly, like, get the video feed. Alright, so just double check. The HDMI bone's connected to the DVI bone. DVI bone's connected to the Extron scaler that is reading data from it. Is it actually getting... It is getting video in, okay. The Extron scaler is connected to the HDMI scaler. The HDMI scaler says that it's actually input 5 that it's getting video from, not input 6. What? What is... Oh, what? Okay, I don't know. That's confusing. Blow my nose again. That'll solve the problems. Okay. I actually want the mouse today, so let me just plug in this. Yeah, so you guys should, boop, have video there. Beautiful. Okay. Sneeze again. Let's subscribe. See, I blew my nose and then problem solved. Okay. I'm going to plug this in. Why is there one vertical USB port? It's so weird. Okay. On. 2. There we go. Okay, now we can play games on it because it won't disable the keyboard when the touchpad or the, you know, the other way around. All right, that thing is loud. Can you not be loud, please? That helps. Okay, Y Cruncher? No, we don't need that. I mean, here, just for giggles. All right, have fun. Brow. Get wrecked, CPUs. Look at that. Whoa. I'm going to have to buy a new stool. This one is, like, it is not long for this world. You know, I never thought about it until right now. I'm glad that whatever outlet this is plugged into can provide enough power for this thing, because it did not occur to me that that could be an issue until right now. I live somewhere where I don't have to worry about consumption. It's more that I'm not worried about consumption. I'm worried about it popping the breaker and not being able to get to it. All right. CPU temp. Oh, it finished. No fair. Stick a kilowatt on it? I could, but then I would... Oh, actually, is there one on it right now? No. Nope. Kilowatts, somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not doing that right now. All right. The breaker goes, something has gone seriously wrong somewhere. A mix of two comments together. Oh, okay. Anyway, there we go. It crunched. Why? All right. Let's look at our drives. So we're going to go here, partition editor. Oh, it's in the background. Okay. Alrighty. Which KDE is this? Actually, yeah, hold on. LSB underscore... No. Cancel. LSB underscore release dash A. What is this? This is KUbuntu 2404. Okay. If it was Neon, I wanted to try something. Has redundant PSUs, unplugged one and put a kilowatt on it? I don't know. Probably in the neighborhood of 500, 550 at full load. Okay. Firefox is updated. No! No! Ah! Yeah! Or how much data it managed to suck down just from being turned on for 5 minutes. This is why I always run out of data, because I do so many weird computer things, and it just like picks it out little by little. It's not snaps. I mean, that one was snap, but it will have downloaded other updates in the background. Good grief. Oh, I don't have the exFAT utils on here. But all right, there's everything showing up. Dziak, you weren't here to see it before, but there are the 512 gig SATA drives showing up. What's the thing you wanted on KDE Neon? So when you enter edit mode on Neon, this panel is different, and it gives you an option to have a... Wait, I can just do this now? You're kidding me! I can just do this right now? What? Oh, but then I broke it because KDE panels are such a nightmare. Oh, no, 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 no. How do I just... Oh, gosh. KDE, why? Hold on. Remove panel. Add panel. Default panel. Okay. Hold on, though. Okay. Enter edit mode. More options. There's literally an option for this right now. How did I never know this? Yes. Reassign. Okay. Close. Okay. Oh, it only focuses it. It doesn't hide it. Well, maybe... Can I set it to auto-hide? Hold on. This is now the most important thing we're doing. Auto-hide. Close. Oh, that's excellent. Okay. All right. Never mind, KDE Neon just sucks. Oh. All right, hold on. There's one thing I want to know. There's one thing I want to know. Config. Where is it? Plasma Shell RC. Open with Kate. All right, where is it? No, stop it. Oh, the shortcut's not in here. Interesting. Okay, so this was one thing I tried to do. Suggest to avoid headache. In 45 minutes, you'll want to go to BIOS and try to set up your boot one RAID, then reinstall Kubuntu, then make your 4 SATA cursed RAID. Yes. What do you mean cursed RAID? That's gonna be... What? That's not cursed. We really need two networks, one for the cellular data and streaming, one for Sponge Wi-Fi. Yeah, but Sponge Wi-Fi, when I leave the Pi connected to it for any duration of time, like, figures it out. Maybe I could put it on a power switch and then I just turn it off when I leave and then that would work. I don't know, but it seemed like even when I turned it off and then came back and turned it on, it would still, like, recognize it doing weird traffic of some sort and then just kill it. So I don't know. What was the issue with the Coleco Atom again? It sells replacement parts and mods for it, such as a PSU. Oh, someone disconnected all the internet from this thing. It's probably too late anyway. Alright, just download whatever updates you're going to download, stupid computer. Short version, there's nothing wrong with the Coleco Atom. Screw you, Firefox! No. Where? Okay, it's just cycling through like 3 different things. Shop. Atom. What? That's just a power breakout board? Okay, that's not a power supply. Keyboard adapter, disgusting. I don't see a power supply. I was just curious if they did an actual internal power supply. It does not appear to be so. That just allows you to, like, wire up your own ATX power supply or something? I really don't understand what this is. To simplify the process of adding an internal power supply, like the popular Meanwell one. Oh gosh, no! Stop doing that! You have to, like, hack up the case so much. I really need to finish mine. This is... Nothing wrong with this, but I hate the Meanwell solution. Anyway, I tried on a different KDE Neon installation to look at this file to see if it sets the shortcut for this to hide and show the panel in this text file, because this is the Plasma configuration file. Like, here's the thickness of the panel. If we go ahead and enter edit mode, all right, change the panel thickness down to what it should be, 32. Okay, then this didn't update the file. Well, now maybe I need to reload. That could be part of the problem. Anyway, yeah. K1 conf file, I don't know, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. It is incredibly unreliable to try and persist KDE changes. So I mentioned before that I always try to avoid doing that because panels are so unreliable, and then I succumbed to it because I was inspired by Ross Scott's Ultimate GUI video, and I added some menus that use the pop-up thing where you could click it and then this would be like applications that you could launch, and it was really nice. And then on my laptop one day I plugged in displays in a different order and then it just disappeared, and I haven't been able to get that panel back because that's KDE is just terrible at panel management. You know what would be really cool, all right, is if under the panel options, somewhere here, there was like save panel as like a default panel. We can even do the floating panel? Wait, is this Plasma 6? Hold on. Is this Plasma 6? Because I don't think the floating panel... This has got to be Plasma 6. Hold on. Plasma. I don't think this is... I don't think that's a 5 feature. Next. Okay. How do I find the Plasma version? Doesn't look like 6, but this doesn't look like 5. NeoFetch, I'd have to install it, and I really don't want to. Maybe I missed... hold on. 6.1 zooms the desktop. Edit 5 had floating panels. Huh, I didn't know that. I don't really want floating panels. Oh, wait. One of the features of 6 is that the floating panel turns into a docked panel. There we go. Okay, it's not 6. Anyway, panels are unreliable. Just meh. Okay, edit mode. I'm just going to drag this to the bottom so you guys can actually see what's happening. There we go. So, boom. All right. Dude, those power supplies are so loud. Okay, Dogface is recommending we go back to BIOS and RAID 1 the drives now. So, we're going to do that. And then I'm going to have to go grab the iOD, and then we'll reinstall the operating system. Apparently, we can just go plain Ubuntu. Well, I mean Kubuntu. I'm not an animal. Oh, wait. How am I going to do this? I need VGA capture. And now it gets complicated. I am going to do myself a favor, and I am not going to try to get VGA going on the next dock. I'm just going to use USB from it and then plug in and then use the Dell monitor over there. Why would I use ZFS? All right, so at some point over here, I think maybe we should get this. If I press this button, I think we'll get video over there. No, it showed up here. What? The BIOS does work over the graphics card. Never mind, I guess. Well, I don't even know, man. All right. I'm using hardware RAID because I'm going to boot off of it. Normally, I don't like hardware RAID either. Are we going into setup? Well, it's doing stuff. I don't know. I feel like it said it was going to go into setup and it lied. Now it's actually booting. It's not on the other monitor because I still have that on. I have no idea what the computer's doing right now. There is no VGA video, no HDMI video, and it's not doing the ramp up, ramp down like it normally does when it's booting. You know, dumb thought. No, it's not a different HDMI input. Huh. Did I kill it? Yeah, no. Stopping that end of your workbench from blowing away, yeah. Huh. I just had a better idea that's really going to drive Dogface nuts. I think we don't boot off of RAID 1. I think we don't. We're going to boot off of a SATA SSD on the back. And then we're going to have an MDATM RAID 1 ext4 RAID array on the NVMe drives. And then we're going to mount that and then symlink all of the more important directories there. I'm actually probably bind instead. That way it's a little more transparent. Yeah, I think we do that. The main benefit to that, what did we do now? Well, I tried to boot into the BIOS and it said, nah, I'm good, thanks. But I'm going to install the operating system on this drive instead, all right? A 256 gig SATA drive, and then I'm going to bind mount the RAID 1 NVMe array to it, and then put the important data on that. So the operating system itself is actually on the SATA drive external, which I think will be better for debugging. So why not boot from the from NVMe MD RAID? Because I think the idea of booting from a RAID 1 array is very dumb. However fragile and awful you think hardware RAID is going to be, software RAID boot is it's a way worse idea. But I really like this idea. It's so common for servers to like boot their little basic operating system off of a flash drive inside the machine even. So this really works for this. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to turn this off because it's being weird. And now we don't need to get into BIOS. All right. I'm going to grab the iOD so that I can pick operating system options here. All right. Let's pop this here. I'm pretty sure this worked. I'm now remembering there was some weirdness with this particular machine and the iOD. And so this might have problems. All right. Okay, we're going to go Ubuntu 2404, and by Ubuntu I mean Kubuntu, because again, I'm not a monster. All right. Boom. I mean no extra. Oh, I have a virtual CD drive installed. Hold on. I will never understand why saving the settings requires unplugging and replugging the thing. It's always so stupid. Okay. Now let's try this. I think it just did its fake boot. The fans will ramp up a little bit, then it doesn't actually boot.
100 Proxmox networking.
There's a real boot.
Proxmox networking. RH Proxmox networking. RH Proxmox networking. RH Proxmox common networking. RH Proxmox.
Oh, I didn't plug this in.
RH end of line.
Hold on, hot swapping really quick. Thank you for the 100 bits and nothing else, Majenko. Hate that about my iOD too. Yeah, it's really stupid. I don't understand. Oh, hold on. I'm going to unplug VGA and then restart it. I think that might help. What are you doing? Knock it off. There we go.
FELSQUALLE 1 subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
Oh my gosh. Fell Squall, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for, is that 8 months there. Alright.
NEODRAGON
Come on, turn on.
90SIZHER 100. This just gets jankier by the hour. In systems where they boot off of non-RAID 1 media, they usually don't care about the install on that media as it's easily replaceable. End of line.
That's the idea. It's not going to be much more than just a plain Ubuntu install. And Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. You're welcome, Dogface. I'm going to go put some water in this bottle so it's rinsed out from the coffee. Although I should probably spam the boot select button here. Which one was it? I don't remember.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100 and .xtop rank the redundant array of chat. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I think it's just booting. I don't think it gave me the option even. You know what? I wonder if it did something dumb with the video switch. Or maybe it's my fault. Oh, you know what? It might be my fault. Wait a minute. Is it... No, that should be right. I don't know. I'm going to get some water. We'll figure out what it's doing in a second.
Belgium says things being Shelby's fault. I don't believe it. CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Computer, what are you doing? Why did you just boot? And why can't I not see it? I mean, unless you guys can see it. I mean, half the time the screen's black when it's booting. Like, more than half. Like, 80% of the time when the screen's booting, it's black. Not even the LCD backlight. So the LCD backlight is always on this thing because it's going through a scaler. So it's getting black, but that's not getting black from the computer. Card House, you and I have very different opinions about how to run this server. Mine is bare metal, as close to as possible. That's why no Proxmox, no VMs, no PCIe pass-through. Bare metal. Dude, computer, what are you doing? Why is the LED flashing on one of the power supplies? Cardos, if it makes you feel any better, I will literally never use the remote management hardware level stuff. Ever. Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
Douglas McDodgerson says CHER 100. You're making me very sad with these decisions. But I will hold my comments until told you so day. End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. I'll tell you about this this setup with the NVMe drive here that I'm describing. All right. This is exactly how the Xeon computer at home is set up. Why does that matter? Because the NVMe drive failed in that machine and it was able to keep going because I had the data backed up onto more reliable, slower media and was just able to transfer it. Actually, I was able to pull it off of the drive because it was in read-only mode, but let's just pretend that I had it backed up because it makes me sound smarter. Because that was the live access media, let's call it. That's where the things that are actually being served came from. It put all the wear on that instead of the boot drive. So even though it's just going to be a garbage SATA drive, whatever, it doesn't matter because I'm going to have all of the...
large language model. I don't have feelings or opinions on whether or not booting off the SATA SSD is a good idea. However, maybe you should consult Douglas on this topic. CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Majeko. And nothing else. But the server was able to keep going because the NVMe drive that was used more failed, whereas the SATA drive that it only booted from did not. So I will contend that this is actually a good idea. I don't know why it's not booting here, though. This is just dumb video nonsense. Let's see, do you guys have capture footage? No. That's just black screen. What on earth, man? Alright, we're gonna full on... That's power switch off. And you know what, for giggles, can I find the kilowatt? Because I'll stick it in there. Should just be around here. I thought it was in line already, but for some reason I took it out. I wonder where I put it. There it is. I just had to play it back in my head. Alright, I'm gonna plug this in between the power strip and the extension cable. Pretty sure we already did this. All right. Take 2. That's weird. Why did that lose video? We should be getting it from the scaler. There should always be video out. It has VGA output on the motherboard, but it's not useful because we have a graphics card installed. Yeah, Fellow Squall, with the... These servers are really complicated. The ones that have onboard... Oh! T2SDE and Raiders, hello and welcome. We are currently booting up a server. This is a Gigabyte R272-Z32, if I remember correctly. It is an NVMe storage server. I have modified it with 3D printed fan mounts there that are holding Noctua 60mm fans that don't obstruct the boot or the drives that go in there. It's just added cooling. Actually, the whole thing's converted to Noctua, except for the power supplies. If you hear fans, that's what that actually is. We're currently waiting for it to boot. And it's just, you know, it's a server. It's weird about booting. So I am doing that right now. Let's see. So yeah, this is not a laptop. I'll mention as well, this is a device called a Nex dock. This is HDMI in here, and then USB out for the trackpad and keyboard. So I'm using this as a console for the server. Memory training? No. It's doing something with the boot process. Like, it just got real quiet, then it'll get real loud. This is the boot process. So we should get video in a moment, and then I can switch over to capture. See. Oh yeah, what's the kilowatt at? Only at 1. Oh, that's the voltage. Why does it default to the volts? No one cares. We know how many volts the power should be. If that's different, then there are bigger problems. Server, yo, what are you doing? Still nothing on capture. Machenko. The thing that I really like about the SATA drive solution on this in particular is that it's going to be external. I'll be able to pull the SATA drive out from the back. Wicked Minecraft server? Actually, no, it would be terrible for that because it is low single-core performance. I'm not seeing any bitrate drop, so I don't think there's an issue to Dogface. Giant storm outside? It's not an issue, that's a benefit. I mean, not for watching a stream, but, you know, it's nice. How about RAID 1 dual SATA in the back? That only adds more problems. Dude, why is this thing not giving me video? Okay, I'm betting there's something weird going on with the scalers now. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not a complete idiot, am I? Okay, let's go ahead and reboot so that we can pick the iOD as the boot drive here now. I'm going to turn off the VGA monitor because that was never part of the problem. Stop pushing back! Ugh. No, it wasn't unplugged. It was set to the wrong video input on the matrix switch, the scaler, because I'd set it for VGA. Alright, server, come on. Do a thing. That's the wrong video feed. I wanted this while it's doing whatever. Actually, realistically, I should show this, because sometimes the next dock is weird. Show the new people the iOD. I'm not sure I've seen anyone comment from the raid yet, so they may have all bounced, but yeah, if you don't know what this is, while we're doing this, so this is a USB device that is blurry. So this allows you to emulate an optical drive or a hard drive. Inside of here is a 2.5-inch SATA SSD, and then I have an ISO mounted as a USB CD drive. That is how this shows, and of course, yeah, it went straight into actual boot. It did not. We'll shut it off and then do it. But yeah, I'll be able to select booting off of a CD drive, and then this thing just emulates that at a hardware level. But yeah, this time it just booted straight up, just, you know, to spite me. All right. Shut down, just full shutdown, and then I'll power back up. I'm really surprised this thing doesn't have a power button on the back. That would be nice. Okay. Or USB floppy drive. I don't think I have tested that. I don't remember testing that, at least. It might. Yeah, Neo Dragon, that would probably work. But I don't actually want into the firmware. I just want the boot select option. The IPMI web interface would require I have a second computer over here that can connect to it, and I don't. I mean, I could do it through the Stream PC, but I find I hate using that as a computer. Alright. Please just show me the BIOS options. I know you will. Just do it. Don't just boot. Show me the BIOS. Come on. Do it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to use the system control to reboot into the firmware. Ugh. And then I'm gonna have to do VGA capture. Yeah, it's fully booting now. I can only say that internet dropout was Twitch, because I could see my remote desktop to my server at home the whole time, and it was fine. So it was not my home internet, and it wasn't my office internet. Used to use Drive Droid for that, but it was not updated in the support after Android 9. Now I just use Drive with Ventoy. Much more limited, works for Linux ISOs. Yeah, that is a good option. I don't know about the Yep, straight to the operating system. All right. Yeah, I've not had as much luck with the software-based version, so I kind of really like that this is hardware-based. So, yeah, we're gonna do the reboot firmware, whatever nonsense. Sudo su my ultra secure password. Good grief, power supply fans! Come on! Alright, system, CTL, reboot? Wait, what? Through this. Reboot. Are you sure that's an option? Dash firmware. You know what? Hold on. System control status. I just want it to, like, activate Why am I not getting tab complete? Oh, great. Firmware. I have a feeling this isn't going to work.
Douglas McDodgerson says, welcome to another episode of What Shall Be Fight with Technology featuring Made My Own Bed and Laying in It CHER 100 end of line.
Tell me how I could work around this while having a GPU in this still. I mean, I could go grab my laptop and then actually connect it to the local network and then try and get into the IPMI. Wait, is there an option just boot straight into the system firmware from IPMI? I feel like it probably is. Alright, fine, I'll go get my laptop. Ugh. This just gets more and more complicated. Okay, what is the tight cable? It's USB. Okay. But I think I might need VGA capture now, which is going to complicate this. Actually, I don't need VGA capture if it's doing... Computers suck. Okay. Save and exit, boot override. That's right, it does not work. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the 100 bits. I didn't even think of it. Thank you. Why? What? Just why does the iod not work with this thing? It should technically be CD DVD. I think last time I did just end up writing it to one of the flash drives, the install tool. So I should probably just find that flash drive. Had that with my iOD, went in a USB 3 port. So every port on this is 3. Which is nice, but also means that there are no options for it to be 2.0. Oh, that's not technically true. Let's try something weird. I have literally never tried this before. All right, we're going to try something new. The next dock has one more feature I've never tested. This port right here. That port is a Type C pass-through hub. And in theory, with this C to 2.0 adapter cable, I could plug the iOD into it and have it only be 2.0. So if it's a 3.0 issue, that might work. USB laundering, yeah. So let's unplug this. Do this. Okay. I mean, it didn't explode, so that's a good sign. All right. This sounds cursed. You approve? If this doesn't work, then we're detouring to do a different setup that I also want to do at some point. That is a micro SD card slot, and I would like to put not Ventoy, but a different solution that is equivalent to Ventoy on there to have ISOs in the next dock that are bootable. Spend an ISO over IPMI and install that. That sounds too easy. All right, we're going to boot Ubuntu and then run the exact same command to boot back into the firmware. Actually, we'll boot into Ubuntu and then make sure that this thing actually shows up. Do we have normal USB 2.0 cable to connect the iOD to? No. At least not. No, I don't think so. Because it's a C port, and I think all of the cables that I have with me for C are 3.0 because the 2.0 ones are awful. All right, so does this show up? OS disk, Kubuntu, there we go. No, that's the boot drive. Is it? Wait, is it not showing up? So many SSDs showing up already. Oh gosh. OS disk, no. No, hold on. Let's unplug this. Did anything disappear? No. Okay, I'm thinking it may not be working here. Do you just not have a USB 2 hub around? Not that I know of immediately. I'm not totally trusting of this cable. Hold on. I'm going to go... I think there's a different thing in here that the next dock came with. Yeah, this. Let's try... Oh, that's 3.0, though! I don't want 3.0. But we'll try this just to make sure this USB pass-through port nonsense is actually working. So, unplug... Plug. Plug. Okay, so this, I believe, is the one that actually came with the next dock. So this might be more likely to work. The iOD is not booting. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna just plug it in direct and see what happens. Okay, that worked. And there it is. Okay, so it shows up that way. All right, I'll go look and see if I've got a 2.0 cable. I might have one that came with like a webcam arm or something that's really terrible. Watch, the iOD won't work over 2.0 or something like that. Yeah, that's 3. That's not. That's 3. And by not, I mean it's OTG type thing. Wait, what is this? This might be 2. This is 2.0. Okay. This is one of the ones that I bought to power the GoPros. So this may work. Yeah, it just happens to be 10 feet long. Okay, so I'll plug this in here. And then here. See what happens. Okay. And it showed up. All right, we'll try that. We'll see what that does. And again, if this doesn't work, then we're going to go set up a micro SD card to try and boot using that. There's an actual serial port on the back. Dog face. I don't really feel like typing in the source code to Linux, though. Because obviously if I'm plugging in a terminal, then it's going to be, you know, terminal. Mute those PSU fans? I did. They could be worse. Ugh. Hold on, let me see if I can find a solution to this. Maybe this. All right, we're about to have our moment of truth on that. That did not help as much as I had hoped. But maybe if I combine that with this, that made absolutely no difference. Sorry, there's nothing I can do. They're just loud. They're the one fans I won't replace. All right. Did the iod show up? No, of course not. Well, I got one more idea. If I bounce it that way, I swear that's hurting. I don't know. Whatever. Point them in a different direction. It doesn't really matter what direction they're pointed. Like, even on the other side of the office, it sounds about the same. All right, we're going to try something different. Okay, we're just going to boot into Ubuntu again. All right, no iod. Iod is out for this project. Okay, so we're going to not use the iod. But I am going to have it boot, and I'm going to grab a micro SD card, and I'm going to plug it into the next dock once we booted, because I want to make sure that actually shows up. And then we're going to try and set up a thing on that. Okay. Okay, so micro SD card. Oh my gosh, it goes way deep in there. Jeez. Okay. Should show up being called printer. Beautiful. Okay. Get 16-port terminal server. That's at work. I don't think so. But that is really cool. So much easier if you just use virtual media. Oh, I know it would be easier, but then we wouldn't kill 4 hours. No, I mean, we... It's kind of driving me nuts. I don't have a way of installing arbitrary ISOs via hardware on here. It's really bugging me, so I would like a solution. All right. Now, we find boot ISO. No, that's quite literally not what I want there. Okay. See. No, I'm not going to try Ventoy specifically. Wait a minute, Grub can just boot ISOs? Hold on. I like this. All right, just to double check, Dogface. The micro SD card I just put in there came out of the Tron XY printer. There's nothing on it you would need, right? I'm clear to wipe it. Do front panel USB have both 3.0? It's only 3.0. Every single USB port on this machine is 3.0. Nuke? Okay, got it. I had a feeling. All right. Oh, that's right. This takes forever to boot. Okay, pass. Actually, I need the iod now. Because I need to pull the ISO off of it. So when I said we were done with the iod, I lied. You know what would be funny? It's to just install Grub on the iod. Just make the iod itself bootable. I think that should be possible. I would probably want to do that first, though it would be a little more complicated. I don't want to do it now. I would have to wipe the hard drive and restart. Because it's kind of weird how it works. We're going to have a live battle royale making this thing work appropriately. No, it will work in the... This is the correct way to make this work. Okay. I'm going to be... I'm going to try a safe route first here, okay? We're going to do something different. Okay, hold on. fdisk-l sudo fdisk-l password. This is going to work, maybe, but we're not going to actually do this, and it's going to drive some of you nuts. I'm sorry. Okay. FAT32 storage device. I'm pretty sure this is that. I mean, it'd be the only 16 gig drive in here. Yeah, okay. I am just going to use the startup disk maker thing to write the ISO directly to the micro SD card just to verify that this will even work, that it can boot off of it. All right. And then we will try making the Grub boot menu, because I think this will be really cool. Okay. That'll all work, and then this also will format the drive. So all problems solved. See you, Frostbite. Change the firmware to make it more reliable. Interesting. IOD ST400 firmware. Is it like a hack firmware? How do you find that kind of thing? My firmware is very definitely different from that. Mine has more color. Actually, I wonder if there could just be firmware updates. I guarantee I haven't updated the firmware since December 23. So there might actually be a real update here that could help. Added password reset. Don't need 4 terabyte drive errors. Can't even imagine putting 4 terabyte drive in this. Okay, it looks like there might not be too many things that will have fixed the 400. Okay, it might not be relevant. I don't know. No, that's for that. Maybe. Need Windows Computer to update the firmware. I got Wine. That seems like a good idea, right? Yeah, I want to look over this a little bit more. Okay, so you put the nope file name.iso. Okay, well, why do we care about like looking through the ISO? Exploring ISO contents. Several methods the user can employ to examine the ISO contents. Why do I want to? Oh, do I need to know what to boot in the ISO? Oh, yeah, that might be why. This has been the longest just burn USB drive ISO I've ever witnessed. Say something. Welcome to hating modern computers. Literally, all right, let me explain this. This is less about trying to make progress with the server with what I'm doing right now, and more about trying to learn about what hardware I have here and how it interacts, okay? Let me be clear about that. Because if I really wanted this just done and to install the operating system, I'll just walk over to my laptop bag, grab a 16 gig flash drive that already has KU122404 installed on it, and then just plug it in here and live boot on that.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. We could have this solved in 5 minutes if I really wanted to, okay? It's not about that. It's about trying to figure out how this isn't working and what workarounds I have there are. Because this is strange. That's what the problem is. By the way, also, on this exact server, we tested if you set it to legacy boot mode, the IOD does work with it. It's something to do with the EFI boot mode. And this is from 2013. So EFI was a little new, not like super new. But it should have had its stuff sorted by now. It's kind of weird. And all the goals here are to have me just banging my head against the wall for 45 minutes until I lose consciousness. About filling up the next 3 hours with content. It's really not. I'm really genuinely trying to figure this out. Like right now, okay? I want to know if I have grub on the SD card in this, and we might even accept this as a solution, actually. Just have one thing on here. If it... All right, yeah, you know what? I'll say that. If the server actually boots from the micro SD card in the next dock, we'll install the operating system on the SATA drive and continue, okay? I will make that compromise here, okay? Thought it was newer for both the iOD and the server. Yeah, so it's probably an EFI issue. That's my guess, is that it's not actually anything to do with it being like a server and weird stuff with that. I'm guessing it's an early EFI issue. You didn't check the BIOS and UEFI boot over fine? Just, I'm not really sure what you mean. Do you need to enroll the iOD image to secure boot? I don't believe so, because it's booting Linux. What is an iOD? It is this device that I have right here. It can emulate USB CD drives, USB hard drives, USB floppy drives, I believe, technically, from a single SATA drive that's built into it. And it has a screen and menus and stuff that you can navigate on here. So it's for doing hardware level emulation. And the net effect is I can put an ISO on it and then have a computer think that there's a real CD drive plugged into it, and then it tries to boot from the CD drive, but it's actually this thing pretending with an ISO. But I'm guessing that EFI on this doesn't work quite right. So, servers like third or fourth generation of UEFI capable machines should be fine. That should be. I was just in my head thinking, isn't it? It's 2011 for Windows 8. And that's what really forced EFI. I think Vista could do it, but I don't think it was as prevalent. Windows 8 was like, it's time for EFI now. And that's 2011. So it's 2 years after Windows 8. I would still believe that the EFI implementation is just wrong. I would still believe that. The system doesn't end with Shelby burning some ROMs and IPM cassette basic. Here. While we're waiting for this thing to write, EFI. Let's just, let's see. All right. Da-da-da. Wow, okay, I'm kind of surprised. I was fully prepared to click on electronic fuel injection, but nope, this was actually the first thing. Okay. I want this. Okay. So, started 2006. That's kind of what I figured. But it really wasn't pushed at that point. Using desktop Linux through this change really sucked, by the way. It was awful. Yeah, Linux. Support for GPT and Linux is... this isn't going to cover that. It was terrible. It was really bad. EFI capable 2010 laptop. Oh, again, like I said, Vista was some of the beginnings of it, but it wasn't until Windows 8, which I'm pretty sure was 2011 here. 2012 even. This is when Microsoft was really serious about pushing EFI. But anyway, we're nearly done writing the micro SD card. And done. Okay. Now I'm going to unplug the iOD just so that there's less confusion here. And we're going to reboot. using the command to go directly to the system firmware, because I don't want to deal with whatever weird nonsense. Go! I'm really happy that works. And it's secure boot in BIOS. I'm already booting Linux, so that's already solved. What's the date of the server BIOS? I have no idea. You might be able to see it once it boots into that. Mighty Halo, I always just look at the post screen and spam the key. It just isn't being captured for some reason right now. So, someone chatted, Paul Guy, I believe, that command, and I've been using that. But, you know, systemd does everything. You know, I'm surprised systemd doesn't have its own GUI, so it makes sense it can, you know, reboot into the firmware. Was this going to be the one time it actually shows the post screen? No, it's not. That command only works for a UEFI mind out. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, for sure. BIOS Classic, however you want to think about it, does not have that capability. All right. Trefang, I want to apologize somewhat, since that was your first comment. Here, I just noticed. Welcome to the stream. I was slightly curt with you there. It's just that you tend to get a lot of questions with answers like that, where it's simple, and probably has already been covered. Are you kidding me? No. No! It just hates everything! Wow, lame. Lame! Try check via the select file. Select file. I'm not sure what you mean. But I may know what you mean. I don't know how to explain it. Did you see an option? Hard disk priorities. Yeah, it wasn't in hard disk priorities. It's not there. There's only two options, and those are the only two options. At some point, you had a boot menu up, and there was a select file prompt. Yeah. Because if I could get to a select file thing from... Ooh! So useless! Yeah, okay. So for those of you who don't know, the reason I call it EFI boot and not UEFI boot, because UEFI describes the BIOS. That is what that means, okay? EFI is the extension for the file type that is the binary blob that EFI actually boots. One of the really cool things about the way that EFI booting works, and this is genuinely excellent in my opinion, is you can have a FAT32 file system that has multiple files in it that are .EFI files, all right? And you can pick any one of those files and execute that, and it just runs directly on the real hardware. So on Windows, okay, let's say you could download Refind, which is an alternative EFI boot menu selector. You could download that, delete the Windows boot manager entirely, Okay, maybe not. You could rename the Windows Boot Manager to something else, drop the refined Boot Manager in its place, rename it to the Windows one, and then when the system rebooted, it would boot the Windows one if Secure Boot hadn't lost its mind by that point, and then you'd be presented with the refined options, because you can just pick EFI files to boot directly. It's really cool, really flexible, if everything works correctly. Which is why this is driving me nuts. Because the computer is not properly looking for EFI files. That's what this boils down to. So that's why we're only seeing them on the SATA drives. I'm now wondering if I even flashed the installer to a SATA drive or something. Yeah, Hellencroft's question of is USB enabled is pretty valid at this point. Because this is really weird. It's the USB configuration. Enabled. Yeah, generic mass storage device 104. What does this mean? Hard disk. Interesting. What would that do? Well, that won't work over here now, will it? No. Okay, this is dumb. This is really, really dumb. But I kind of want to save the settings and reboot, because that's really weird. I've never seen this kind of thing before. Yeah. I want to try this. I want to try forcing it to show up as a hard drive, because that is the SD card, I believe. So we're going to do this. We're going to save, reboot. Does anyone actually know what the key is on this BIOS to get into it? Is it delete? Because I'll just save and then spam delete. You know what? We'll just try it. I think it's delete. Save changes and exit. I'm just going to spam delete and hope for the best. We'll spam delete and F2. I've never seen it be F8, but maybe I'm wrong. But I'll spam F2 and delete. So, Lepasic, I do want to get back to the actual UEFI configuration menu, because I want to see more about what it reports. And since that has the boot menu select option anyway.
Keyboard error spam F1 to continue.
Yeah.
CHDER 100. End of line.
Boot delay, make sure you see the message for what key gets you into the BIOS. I gotta be honest, well, I mean, I should enable that right now, but I don't want that later. It booted into Ubuntu. It totally booted into Ubuntu. I think I've seen escape as well. Yeah, it did not work. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it did work. All right, what do we got? We got... that's hard disk. Hold on. Hard disk priorities. It did not show up. And I can't do an override boot. Okay, I give up. I think USB boot on this thing is just broken. That's what I'm going with. I think on this computer, USB boot is broken. All right. Because this should be nearly equivalent to just having it be a flash drive plugged in. It's slightly weird because it is an SD card, an eMMC, and all that stuff. We might try I swear I heard a bearing grind in the power supply fan. We might try virtual media, but it's a 4 gig file. And I don't know if that actually works. And I'm not doing a host an FTP server and link it to that or whatever nonsense. That ain't happening. What will probably happen is... Oh, am I going to have to reprint this? That's a little disappointing. I will probably use one of my flash drives. fun thing here. These are a bunch of Kingston 16 gigabyte flash drives, okay? And this is a 3D print that I designed to hold these drives. This is the first thing I ever modeled and printed. It's been fantastic, but it looks like it's failing now, which kind of sucks because it's been great. But anyway, one of these has this on it. Virtual media just streams ISO over HTTP from the computer you logged into. All right. Well, I'll go plug the iOD into the workstation. We'll set that up, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Belt clip USB? Kind of. Kind of. So, Felsquall, the problem is that even under the USB boot options, it's not finding anything. So, first off, there is no USB boot option down here. So, it's not finding any USB bootable devices for me to even set the order to. So, that's the problem. Laughing you didn't find the BIOS option that I disabled before shipping. Don't allow USB boot except for ISOs burnt directly to DVDs. Yeah, really. It is weird. I am genuinely wondering if I wrote an ISO to one of the 256 gig SATA drives now to install it the first time, because I'm not actually sure how I did it now. Might have to go back and watch how I did it. I'm really starting to think I did. You know, fixed boot order priority. Fixed boot order oh, this. It doesn't show up. That's what I'm saying. It's not there. Also, there is no USB device. USB device is blank. So you see how it shows like Ubuntu boot manager and then the drive? It should show the USB device that it would pick. And down here, there would be a USB EFI boot option selector. It is not finding a drive. All right, Dogface, I'll take that bet. Let's figure out which one of these is the Kubuntu boot option. Click. I think this will work. Yeah, all right, hold on. Let's figure this out. Get this out of here. All right, drive 1. What is this drive? Okay, one moment. This is from the Windows XP Dead Games testing. Okay, not that drive. Might be the blue one, but we'll check that after this one. Okay, this flash drive is the Logitech Brio drivers. The webcam that I should probably turn on right now so you could see me. Also, I can't see chat at the moment. But I'm pretty sure one of these flash drives has Ubuntu. Okay, so this has 23 on it, so we could try booting that just to test that. But I have one more I need to check that might be 24. But it's probably going to be the blue one. This has 22. Okay, so we're going to try booting the blue one. Was that the right button? I don't think it was. It's this one. Okay. Prediction time? Okay, we can do that, maybe. Somewhere. All right. Manage prediction. You'll have 1 minute. Will it boot from a flash drive? Yes. No. All right, there you go. There's your prediction. I am plugging the flash drive into the front USB port on the computer right there. And then I'm going to spam the drive select or the whatever nonsense rule. So we're save, changes, and exit. And I'm going to spam it. Escape and F2 again, because I don't know which one actually worked. Is it ISO hybrid? I don't remember. I don't think it matters. What about the actual boot menu? It would only show fewer options in the BIOS. Oh, it's delete for setup? Okay, then I will just spam that. Did it just show... What did it just do? It just booted directly into Ubuntu. All right, fine. We'll do it through the stuff. So for those of you asking, it looks like it's hybrid. Oh, yeah, that's because that's the micro SD card. It's hybrid because there's that, and then there's the writable partition. So there are two partitions, but I've never had a computer only work with one of them. Or I've never had a computer not work with a hybrid one. All right, spamming delete. Oh, wait, I don't need to because it's actually going to just force reboot into it. Okay, getting up and stretching. Ah, ooh, stretching, nice. Ah, yeah, stretching. You know I'm faking it when I do that stretch because I've said before it does nothing. All right. Ooh, it's warm in there. Everything froze, reloaded just in time to say, there's your prediction. Moment points getting involved, all non-point predictions become irrelevant. Yeah. Get some blood flowing? Yeah. Look how wobbly this stool is. It's gotten pretty bad. That's not shifting, okay? That's all four legs on the ground still. That's trapezoiding. This thing is very close to toast. How's my shoulder? Not great, still. I am treating it very, very gingerly. All right, moment of truth. And, oh my gosh, I saw it. Wait, Windows Boot Manager? No, that's not it. That is it. Okay, why does it work on that? This computer's dumb. That's a yes. That's a yes. All right. Wait, poll ended. Oh, prediction. Wow. All right, choose outcome. Yes, it would. Well, yeah. Gonna do a dance. Yeah. What did I do to my shoulder? Sleep. That's it. That's all I did. Here, just for completeness, before I accept it, we'll boot off of the flash drive. Yeah, there you go. Booted. Yeah, it would boot. We're not actually going to do it. We're going to go write 24 to a flash drive, and then we'll use this to get back to the UEFI quickly. Oh, I didn't fall asleep on my arm. I've talked about this before. I'll demonstrate it with this arm, okay? My shoulders can pop out of socket at will, all right? When I sleep, sometimes they do that. And I don't notice because I'm asleep. And that happened, and then my shoulder just went to town on destroying my rotator cuff, as it has done in the past. It sucks. Well, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm coming over. I should go push the actually, no, hold on. I can click this. Don't quite have that much flexibility. Yeah, it's not flexibility. It's just straight up cheating. Choosing condition, complete prediction. There you go. Yeah, it's just straight up. My shoulder is ridiculous. It's awful. Straight jacket would be a good idea. I'd almost have considered something like that. All right, here's one thing plugged in, the iod. Okay, just using that to get a drive, and I'm going to overwrite the one that's got 22 on it. And the chair's sinking. Okay. All right, drive, show up. Come on. Come on. Show up. Okay, we're doing that, computer? Cool. Sometimes the computer just decides that the front ports are dead. It's great. All right, I don't know what that is. I'm going to unplug that, and then I'm going to plug the drive in. There. Come on, plug in. No, that's my fault. There we go. There, all right. Start up disk creator, okay. Yep, we're gonna use the Kingston, and not 22, definitely not. IOD, OS, Linux, Ubuntu 2404, go. Can you try the vMedia while you're there? Just so you know how to do it? Oh, I know how to do it. Just don't want to. What do you mean can't write to it? This is why I prefer the Genome startup disk creator. For some reason, it's more reliable. There we go. Remember, kids, always run your graphical applications as root. Yeah, this is familiar. All right. I don't think I got that right. '81 fan events, 119 fan events. Seems fine. All right. Remote control. Image redirection. Remote images. Connected session. Emulate CDHD. Excuse me. Images in the network to host as media through. Oh, this is weird. You see nothing. What do you mean you see? Oh! Hey, look, we got lots of things going on. So we're using the startup disk creator to do this. You didn't see me booting from running a root as GUI. This is just a different color theme for reasons. Connect to remote control. I mean, yeah. I have seen this, and then it's somewhere up here. Yeah. Or was it over there? This doesn't actually work, though. Wait, what? Why is that working? Is Grub outputting the same thing over all graphics cards? This isn't possible. Yeah. I think at least in this instance it is. It doesn't do this on my desktop at home. Maybe the installer has some kind of special setup to do that. That's weird. I'm more curious about try or install Kubuntu right now. I want to see what this does. It can't. It literally is impossible, Dziak. It physically has no way of accessing the frame buffer. It is not possible. Yeah, I know. I think we may have done this at some point. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Please select a file. Oh, browse file. Yeah. I want to see what this does, because this doesn't make sense. I'm predicting this is where VGA will stop, and if I press this button, we'll get nothing. And if I press this button, then... Well, it's not the GUI, but it's different. See, that video and this video are not the same anymore because they initialized the graphics card there. No, the USB drive is still plugged in. I don't know why it failed. Oh, it doesn't like the NVMe drives. Critical error. Wait, what? NVMe 2 N1. Yeah, I know IPMI is the VGA card. Why is it complaining about NVMe drives? Don't tell me the new drive that Samsung sent me is bad. Or isn't there, hold on, isn't there a Linux issue with the 970 Evo? Linux, NVMe 970 Pro. More options. I can't disable this. Stupid automatically generated garbage. Yeah, there's nothing I can target here to hide this forever. Yeah. I want to kill the AI garbage that should just die. Anyway. There's some kind of issue I remember. We're still writing a disk image, by the way. That's why we're killing time. I remember there's some kind of compatibility issue, isn't there? Next issue. How long will the stream go on for? An hour and 35 minutes more. Heading up to Flagstaff for certain someone shows at my house. Oh, all right. See you, Deziak. I don't know what HWE is. And complete. Okay, there we go. Enable PCIe bifurcation in the BIOS. Weird, but that's something specific to their hardware. I swear there was something with the drive compatibility issues that I can't find now. Oh well, it's not worth it. All right, it finished writing the flash drive for the more up-to-date version of Ubuntu. So now we're done here. And this did what I thought it would. Let's look back at... Oh, I'm sorry. I left it on that. You know what? Let's just go back to the computer. Sorry. All right. Unplugging that drive. Plugging in this one. And about the comment of removing all the drives that I don't need. You know, I got like 8 drives plugged into this thing already, right? Like, and most of them are internal. So it'd be kind of a nightmare to try and undo that. All right, Control-Alt-Delete. Control-Alt-Delete did not work. Alt, print screen, RES, UIB. Boom! Unplug the riser cards. Yeah, I don't want to open it. I just don't. I don't want to do it. Okay. Spam delete. Ah! See, this is what computers are all about. Spamming a key while waiting for it to do something. You're afraid of flying Noxwas? No, I just don't want to open it. I just don't want to. I don't want to try and remove the drives. I just don't want to deal with it. It's not necessary. If it fails on booting this, we'll open it and remove the drives. Because maybe it'll need it. I don't know. I can see on the workstation that it is at the boot screen. It's probably telling me entering setup now. Ugh. Oh, my arm's getting tired. Too much delete spam. Ah! I don't trust it till I see the blue. So, John Cadman, I know what I need to do. The server is just very weird. That's what it comes to. Are you kidding me? I want my points back, dogface. Workstation. Okay. The drive shows up. It is Ubuntu. Okay? We see the flash drive. Kubuntu. Files. It is a Kubuntu thing here. Alright? Unplug. This was just plugged into the server and it did not show up. I'm plugging into one of the rear USB ports now. Okay. Hold on. Power. There's no option to just boot straight to... Fine. Reset server. Go. We're going to spam delete based on this video, because this shows it too. I didn't unplug anything. I had to go plug it in to go boot the computer. This is not the same flash drive as the last one. This is a completely different one. Can boot to BIOS under the IPMI control panel. Power. Oh, you mean not in the remote? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, for now, I'm going to spam the thing. Yeah. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. Please work. Please work. Please work. Why is it activating numlock? Entering setup. Okay, there we go. So yeah, somewhere here. Power. Actually, I don't see an option 2. Hold F10 boot menu. I want to see the BIOS because it gives me more information. The boot menu just shows what's at the end of the BIOS or something. So John, we've had every kind of viable boot option show up. It's just sometimes it doesn't like some of the devices. Yeah. So that's the flash drive. The flash drive is plugged in. It does not show up. I have a different flash drive, exact same model of flash drive that has Ubuntu on it. I could go plug that in, and then that one will show up. This flash drive just worked on this computer, the workstation here. Dude. If this thing had an optical drive, I would go burn a DVD right now. Fine. You know what? All right, let's do this. I yield. Just give me the, oh no, the iod's mounted as root. Come on. Yeah, hold on. I gotta unplug it and replug it. I yield. We'll network boot it. I'm done. I'm done. Let me be free. Dude, I don't want to spend 3 hours trying to boot a computer. This is now brutal. Why is the iPod not showing up? Please just work. Just show up. There it is. Browse. Iod. OS. Linux. Ubuntu. 4020 whatever. Start. I don't care.
Linux Network subbed as Tier 1 and says, wow, I caught 2 streams. Let's see if this notification works today. End of line. End of line.
That one did there. Give me one moment. I'm bringing up the notification stuff. That makes good television. Yeah. Vinny, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 5 months there. I appreciate that. 2204 is still a BIOS UEFI hybrid. Oh, that could actually be it. Oh, maybe. That could be 100% of it. I clicked Start Media. Oh, wait a minute. What, do I like reboot now? Now I'm confused. Okay. Hold on. Somehow I'm supposed to be able to boot directly, excuse me, to the, I thought there was a way of rebooting directly to the system firmware, but I'm not seeing that. All right, fine, we'll mash F10, power, reset, go, and we'll do F10. Get ready to mash. I'm waiting. We got video this time for this. Matter of fact, I might as well. I was going to zoom it in, but then it won't be pixel perfect. And, you know, this stream is all about high quality video. Guess I'll zoom it in. I want to lean back, but then the hydraulic cylinder will start to compress. Oh, that's way better. Yes, this is why this chair is better than the other one. This one's comfy. Dude, headrest on an office chair. That's the way to go. Also a real office chair, not some stupid gamer chair. All right. F10 I wish I hadn't zoomed it in now. There we go, F10. There we go. Please wait. Okay. Chair needs more RGB. Well, fun fact, my one at home has R and B because it has my logo embroidered on the left armrest. And the strut has decided to sink. Okay, how do I get the remote media to boot? Because it's not there. Is it official? The server's cursed? Is that what this is? At this point where I'm just going to blame Linux? Just shifting the blame to everyone else, huh? Okay. Is the ISO okay? Pretty sure I booted it on other things. You box the server up and ship it over to the ocean to the UK. It'll instantly be fixed and working, yeah. Shipping it all the way to Ben. Oh my gosh. Online content generator? Yeah, really. Why can't I pick a new one? Do I have to stop it and then pick? This is dumb. Okay. We're gonna pick, if we're gonna pick something, we'll pick one that's like, I don't even know now. You know what, we're gonna pick, well, that's not gonna be EFI. Hold on, it's gotta be EFI to like fully test this correctly. It's alright, 23, we'll pick 23. Start, alright. Do you reset the USB to be automatic and not fixed? Oh, that is a thing, hold on. Well, that device doesn't exist anymore, so I don't think it'll be there. I mean, I guess if it ever finds it again. Wait, what? Well, there's that, and then that one's the flash drive that it's ignoring that's still plugged in. So you click this button to start media. Secure boot on. It's already booted Linux. It can't be on. I don't even know where it is. There's so many stupid menus all over. Security, I guess, is probably where it is. Secure boot. Disabled. Many Linux distros are signed. Well, this one doesn't need it. It's already disabled. All right, we picked 2304, so I guess we reboot again. And then I'm going direct to the BIOS. I don't want the boot menu, because the boot menu is exactly the same thing as the BIOS menu, but worse. So we're going straight to the BIOS. There's literally no reason to go to the boot menu. So I made this cable long enough. I can have the keyboard on my lap and lean back, be comfy, and really tiny in the webcam view probably. I'm starting to suspect that I actually wrote the ISO to the SATA drive. Adaptive Systems, I'm just trying to boot it off of installation media right now. But it's less about actually trying to get it to boot and more about trying to figure out why it is not booting, because this is super weird.
Douglas McDodgerson says CHER 100 don't make me come out there to have to clean this mess up. End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. Stream should be titled, let's reboot a server for 4 hours. No kidding. This has not gone how I thought this was going to go today in the slightest. 24 ISO is borked, and that's why it does not boot. Well, we're about to find out. It could be. Maybe. All right, moment of truth. Virtual CD-ROM. Maybe that ISO is bad. Okay, we're going to find out if this works. So this number, I suspect, yeah, it gets way bigger. Okay. All right. Well, you know what's about to happen now? We're going to reboot the server again.
COPHC 2015 SICHER 100. Shelby. This has been the stream of all time. And no, that isn't the typo. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. We got to try the ion now with that ISO instead. What is wrong with this 24 ISO? The ion. Before you reboot it, have you tried rebooting it first? Yeah, no kidding. That's about what I feel like I'm doing now. All right, one of the nice things about this server, okay, and this is weirdly nice, all right, the server's off, but the ion works because it has charging ports for some reason. I have no idea why, so I can't actually configure this while it's off.
NEODRAGON 90 SICHER 100 server reboot stream. End of line.
Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh gosh, okay, so we're gonna pick Linux, Ubuntu 23, and then we're gonna save, and then because it's dumb, unplug, replug, and there we go. Epyc be like, please kill me. Oh man, what's wrong with the 24 ISOs? Nice punch on it, yeah. All right.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay. Moment of truth.
CHER 100. End of line. 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 End of line.
Vinny, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, if this works, then it will have all, literally every minute of the stream almost have been wasted. Just praying for the island to work because I almost ordered one. It would be really great if it did, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be swell? Give you the slightly more entertaining view of at least seeing the key being spammed while the screen is black. Oh my gosh. Pull time? No. No, I can't handle it. I mean, if Helen Croft wants to start one, sure. Or another mod, someone. I don't know. I'm not doing it. What a depressing view. No kidding. Oh my gosh. And I bet it's going to boot into Ubuntu anyway. Do I have Docker on my laptop?
FDLSQUALLE1 gave a tier 1 gift sub to QNXP.
End of line.
Fellsquall, thank you for the gifted sub there. So this is not a laptop. This device is called a Nex dock. Well, that's the brand. But it's essentially a terminal. This is HDMI in. This is USB out for the keyboard and trackpad. So this is just a monitor and then a keyboard and mouse that are plugged into the server. So I'm controlling the server from this. All right, here we go.
CHER 100 hype train.
End of line.
Ah! Are you kidding me? The ISO was bad the whole time. Ah!
Dogfusmidodrison says CHER 100 I'm laughing so hard right now.
End of line.
FN00RD sub at tier 1 and says let that be a lesson to us all to not neglect checksum duty.
End of line.
Oh!
Contact says CHER 100 here is a brick wall for you feel free to bang your head against it repeatedly
End of line.
Oh! Yeah, on my laptop, which is connected to Sponge Wi-Fi, I'm gonna go start downloading 24 now. Oh, man. You're kidding me.
COBHC 2015 FICHER 100 let's all learn from Shelby's mistakes.
End of line.
It's still not booting. I think there might be something wrong with the Samsung drive. I don't know. Why does it keep failing on an NVMe drive? All right, Portizo, thank you for the 100 bits. Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. Fnord, thank you for the tier 1.
Take a deep breath then scream CHER 100.
I want to so bad, Ben. Fnord, thank you for the 18 months, yeah, of tier 1 sub there. Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. And Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with the NVMe drives? Came back at the right time to catch this.
I don't think this is an NVMe drive issue. You need to pull the GPU for the installation. See here,
No!
100 CHER
It can't be.
100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Dogface. I don't know if that was intentional. I mean, we could try. It feels a little weird. I don't think we had to do that before. Kind of impressed that the shrink tubes haven't actually, like, shrunk yet. That means it's not getting that hot. Oh, my gosh.
Scalaplanet says CHER 100. Keep comment, carry on.
End of line.
SK, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a really pretty drive. I really like this thing. I needed to remove... Oh, there is no latch. Oh, I can just yoink it. Man, why do servers get the good slots? Look at cute little graphics card. It's so pretty. So tiny. All right. Pop that in. All right. We'll see if just directly rebooting here now it gets further. I will bet not. And I'm not going to set up a prediction. I don't have it in me anymore. I'm defeated. I'm going to go refresh because we're not going to have video now. I'm going to go refresh the remote management after turning this on again.
My Halo subbed as tier 1 and says something positive goes here.
End of line.
J Proud subbed as tier 1 and says
End of line.
Mighty Halo, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months. And J Proud, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months as well there. Oh my gosh. 8. Will this be the last installation? Wait, what now? What? There was a prediction? Oh no, okay, I accidentally clicked a thing. Will this be the last installation attempt? I mean, in a way, no. Why is end of line so entertaining? I don't know. All right, let me bring up the webcam. Oh my gosh, I want to cry. All right. Okay. Let's just close this one because that one's not the useful one. Let's do this. I said this. Oh, Control F5. What do you mean unable to connect? Why is it not started?
Magicotech says CHER 100. End of cider. Sad no.
End of line.
Scalaplanet says CHER 100. This feels like the
End of line.
Majenko and SK, both of you, thank you for the 100 bits respectively. Video's not been switched. It's not working anyway, so whatever. It doesn't matter. And everything's awful. It's the anti-Lego song. Do I have to turn it on to make the IPMI work? Did I accidentally unplug IPMI? What's going on? Let me go check the network cable, I guess. Well, IPMI was plugged in, but the motherboard one wasn't. I don't know what's going on there. Oh. Can't wait to celebrate you. Oh gosh.
Magicotech says CHER 100. Let's all get creepy and celebrate Belgiumet.
End of line.
Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. And just for Ben, hey Google, tell Ben I said thank you. What am I doing here? I don't even remember now. Oh, we were going to try and boot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't normally do that because it is annoying, but yeah. It's such a memorable stream. What was I trying to do now? Oh, the iOD. That's right. It's supposed to be booting that. So we just need to go to remote control. There we go. Welcome, glad to be of help. See you soon. Hey, look, it booted. Yay! Just bring up the menu. Bring it up. Hold on, is it control this? Hey! Oh, I really like that. That's nice. Okay. Although we don't actually want that. We want this. Oh, gosh, it sucks so much without a graphics card in it. Oh! All right. Alright, now I can kick back again. The ISO is halfway done downloading.
Belgium gave a tier 1 gift sub to DAV3YP.
Oh!
End of line.
Belgium gave a tier 1 gift sub to Angvid.
End of line.
Belgium gave a tier 1 gift sub to Melachum.
End of line.
Belgium gave a tier 1 gift sub to HIIMCODY1.
End of line.
Belgium gave a tier 1 gift sub to Conkarn.
End of line.
Ben, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there. Holy moly. Sometimes it's faster if you disable compression. Oh, well, no, my Wi-Fi sucks. It's only 6 megabytes per second. I'm not exactly sure what the server's doing over there. Oh, there we go. No, delete. No, I hit F12 first in my network boot. No! No, not network boot! Ah! No, sudo su's the best. Now we have to reboot again so we can boot. Ah! Our reset. Yes. This is the worst stream. The whole thing is going to have been failing to boot Linux. We don't have time to do any of the other stuff now, even if we get into it. Delete. Ah. Oh, you would have figured out your ISO was bunk much sooner if you'd tried writing it like I suggested 50 minutes in. We did other things that were semi-valid. Some of them, I don't remember them all now. I did try writing it to the micro SD card. I did do that. There, I still am capable of stuff. Okay, virtual CD-ROM. All right. Oh my gosh. Do your booting. I'm gonna kick back. Better. Alright, see if it fails at the same point. Yeah, we've achieved putting drives into the server. Yeah, I screwed in an NVMe drive and plugged in 4 SATA drives. Such an accomplished day. Why did pulling the graphics card work? Is this a 40 series thing? I've not encountered this. Does Noval not work with the 40 series? Yeah, but most computers have 2 GPUs. At least most, good ones. Well, we're not doing this, by the way. 'Cause we have 1 minute left before we'll have a maybe good 24.404.1. How do I see the checksum? is we're actually checking the checksum this time. Because I can't. Oh, you know what? I could do this. I could actually show you the download. I forgot. Wait, one moment. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's the download. We're just waiting. There, you can see all my other interests as well. It's fine, whatever. Super Mario Clips is pretty good, by the way. The Pirate software downloads. There's only legally dubious ones. Patch files count, right? They're fine. There we go. All right. Hold on though. We have the really important question. One moment here. Okay. The SHA-256 should end in 5C, 3C. Why don't they just use MD5? MD5 is fine. The chances of a collision on a download failing is just ridiculous. This takes so much longer. 5.3's 3C. Boom, it's good. That's a good download. It's such a low bar, but one we actually have to clear. Okay, let me grab the iOD and put the files on it. I definitely went over, did an ACPI shutdown, for sure. That's what happened. Oh, my gosh. All right, we're gonna do... oh, my gosh, I can't believe it. This is ridiculous. Hold on, I'm copying over the thing. Linux. Ubuntu. And copy. There we go. There it is. It's copied. It's ready. Yeah, MD5 is fine. Check the others, see if it's really bad. They only provide 256. This is... the reason I did SHA-256 is the KDE website. Thanks for making this really awkward. Only has the SHA-256 sums. They don't have the MD5s. All right. Mode, optical, get rid of the hard drive. Go back. I'm going to mount the ISO, and then I will unplug it as I transfer it to the server, and then that saves me the stupid, like, unplug it while it's still working or whatever thing. I should have deleted that other one while I was in here. I don't think you can delete a file from this. I would if I could. There we go. Saving data. Disconnect. Okay. All right. I would like to point out, all right, I would like to state this fact. If the ISO had not been bad, we would not have wasted 3 hours today. Everything else worked just fine. The ion works just fine with the server. There's literally nothing wrong with it. I have no idea why the micro SD card didn't work. The ion works fine with the server. There's nothing wrong. No incompatibility. It's just the ISO being bad that made it impossible. Oh, wait, we can't use this, actually. I have to go back over to the computer and run it through IPMI. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Trying to get mentally prepared for this. Oh, man. Okay, that's ready to go. All right, let's go back here. Oh, we'll go back to the webcam. I'll cry a little. Oh. Go back to the workstation. Only 54 minutes of torture left, yeah. Finally solved the problem from 2 streams back with on-boot behavior. Yeah. 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 Alright. We're going to control F5 this until it shows back up. We're going to wait a moment to see if this actually comes online without turning on the server. No kidding, Ben. How can I put Linux on an EEPROM so it could just, always be there? We'll use overlay FS to make changes. Come on, boot. I swear you actually have to turn on the computer to get IPMI to work the first time. Did we brick something? No, it's fine. I'm just trying to wait to see if the remote management requires the computer be turned on or not. It shouldn't, but it seems like it. I'm going to go check the network cables. They both have lights on. Power going to the board. Power supplies are making a low hum. You can't see what I'm doing because I'm an idiot and forgot to push the button again. I'm just spamming F5 waiting for IPMI to boot, which it's going to the first time I show video. You know what? Let's just continue. Nope, no, I'm happy. Let's just do this. Just progress. Admin password. I actually don't know how long it takes to compile Linux from source, but that's a lot of CPU in there. Okay. Remote control, HTML5. Power, that's it. I fried. Then we're gonna do F10, not F10, delete. We're doing actual thing. We're going to BIOS. Phone notifications. Oh man, this is we're on the final road, okay? We're almost there. It doesn't sound like it turned on. Just gotta, power on server. Yes. There it goes. I clicked that! Stupid computers. Alright. Another kickback and button spam, although apparently don't spam too much or the software complains. Fun fact, the most accurate clock in the office is actually this one. This is the GE. It's not a flip clock, but like I'm gonna call it spin clock. It's a rotating flap display. It's kind of weird. But it's 60 hertz power line timed, and it is rock solid. This is because of the way you totally use proper shutdown process. I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely did. That's why IPMI was off, because I did an ACPI shutdown. Power supply fans are over there having a real good time. Alright, iod. Yep, it's that one. Alright. We're about to boot Ubuntu 24. Woo! Kubuntu, of course. Genome sucks. Oh my gosh, this has been so brutal. This has been so dumb. So dumb. So fun fact about, ooh, that's fancy. Okay, I've literally never seen this. I've never gotten this to boot. Oh my gosh. I've never seen this screen before. Why are you putting a desktop on a server? Because I will be running DaVinci Resolve on it, which requires a display server be running. So even if I were the kind of person who only wanted a CLI environment, I couldn't do it if I wanted to. So even the headless version requires a display server be running. I used to say X11. Technically, it only supports X11, but I've heard some people say they got it working on Wayland with pipeline wire. I was going to say with pipeline, but like, what? 47 to get this installed. Oh, we're just installing it on the... shut up, networking, I don't care. We're installing it on the... Actually, what were the things there? Oh, no, we'd have to, like, download stuff, and it's connected to Ethernet. Fine, we'll just do normal. Hopefully that doesn't download anything. Don't update. Install additional third-party packages. Virtual Machine Manager? What? Krita? That's kind of cool. Alright, manual. I can't pull no, I'm not pulling Ethernet. It'll be fine, whatever. Okay, we're gonna go for the 256 gig Kingston. That's right. It's not Kensington, it's Kingston. It's this one. One of these days, I swear I'll remember. Yeah, that. Yeah, no kidding, Ben. New partition table. This. Okay, we're going to click this one, and we're going to create, and then it's going to be that, and then it's going to be mount point slash ext4 go, and that's good enough. Sure. What's my full name? Shelby, last name. What do you want to log in as? Active Cuckoo for some particular reason. What is the name of this computer? S-Epyc -K Ubuntu. Choose a password. My ultra secure password, at least while it's still in the office. This might be the real install. And then log in automatically because it's a server. You forgot the EFI partition. You are right. Create 2048. Oh, I thought they had one they just called EFI. Alright, FAT32. Mount point. Boot EFI. Hopefully it knows what stuff to set. I don't care. Okay. And then... Actually, we didn't need that. Make all 3 partitions. Psst, you still live in an era of swap space? Not just to give you a reference point. If I let this make a swap, it would be half of the drive. Yeah, boot and ESP, good call. Although ESP is not there? You know what, screw it. No. Hold on. We're just not going to have an EFI one. We don't need it. It's unnecessary. Create. Whole thing. ext4. It'll be fine. It's not going to multi-boot. Who cares? It does not matter. Go. I don't need an EFI one. It'll set that as the EFI thing. Yeah. And go. Boom. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Now it doesn't do the partition stuff until right at the end? Okay, good to know. Okay, go. Yeah, do the thing. Boom, there it is. We win. Yay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it will boot. This is literally how I always install Linux now. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't install Linux this way when I'm going to do dual booting. Because then it actually matters. Well, this was a day, that's for sure. Man. EFI knows what ext4 is? Oh, that's a good point. Well, we'll find out. I might now be on team it's not gonna boot. Trapped. Should I just cancel the install? I think I should. No, it won't boot. It won't boot. It's not gonna boot. It won't boot. That's right. I sniped the Phoenix this time. Why won't it boot? Because it's the wrong partition type. There is no EFI partition. I don't remember now how I have it set up on the other server. I could just be super lazy and let it just handle it. No, it won't do it. No, it's gonna make me do it. Alright, new partition table. Yep. Okay, free space, create 20, 48, fat 32, boot. Yeah, I swear there was another thing for it. And then EFI. Label EFI. Create. Yep. That. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that's good. Oh, look, I get to put in things again. John Doe. Normal username. My very oddly specific server computer naming style. A totally secure password. Go. Disconnect. All right. How do you say one thing but type another? My brain can't do that. It is a thing, yeah. Why 2 GB kernel pileup? If 1 GB is good, 2 GB is better. Ugh. So, Mox Helix, I actually have the inverted thing. It's really annoying to me that GPT is being used for whatever grifting. Hold on, we can create an acronym for this. Grifting phonetic technology. Boom, there we go. Because I always think of it as the partition table type. Isn't grub like tens of megabytes? Your Linux kernels get put into the EFI partition. Yeah, actually, Jack of Clubs is right. You could 100% use MBR on this. There's zero reason you couldn't. Linux kernels get put into boot. Yeah, you're right. I conflated the two. Kubuntu Focus. Pinnacle of what's possible. For Kubuntu. Wait, hold on. No, actually, I was curious about that one. Wait, go back to slide 11, or last. Can I navigate slides in this? Wait a minute. Pinnacle of what's possible when hardware and software. Official branded Kubuntu laptops. Okay, I'm actually interested in this. What now? Kubuntu Focus.
David Phantom says what's been going on? Seems like the OS is being installed. Does that mean something went wrong, and or you got distracted? CHER 100.
End of line.
This was the worst stream ever, David. Now I know for a fact that these laptops are designed for Linux users because most of them here have NVIDIA GPUs. That tells me everything I need to know. Dude, I want a laptop with the KDE logo as a key. Are you kidding me? This is awesome.
Soda Slushy subbed as Prime for 11 months and says,
End of line.
First off here, David, thank you for the 100 bits. And Soda Slushy, thank you for the Prime sub and for the first time there. Dude. This is cool. No track point, no sale. You know, it's along similar lines. No buttons, no sale. What's the price on these? I mean, 1080 for the cheap one. For 14-inch, 16. That one's like, you hate money. Why no AMD? Because AMD sucks, that's why. Alright. Let's see. Just straight up PayPal. I mean, I kind of like that. Preset. Custom. Let's do this. Memory. Yeah, I can bring my own memory. Boot drive. Give me the cheapest one. Second NVMe, none. Encryption. Dude, I don't need encryption. What are you, weirdos? Power supply. I want 3 of them. Emblem. You know what? I want it to be fancy. Warranty. I'm a Linux user. I don't need a warranty. Okay. $1,200. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, wait. It's probably just a USB-C power supply now that I think about it. I'm used to big, dumb, powerful laptops that come with some weird proprietary ones, so I actually probably don't need this. Okay. So, yeah, $1,125. That's not bad. I'm going to repo that Epyc for those words. Ugh. I've never had an AMD computer that has been easy to set up. And it's definitely because it was AMD. The first one was the water-cooled Threadripper. That computer was a nightmare. Clearly the fault of AMD. This one, the ISO was corrupt. Why didn't the Epyc processor detect that? See, I've only ever had problems setting up computers that are AMD powered. So, you know, correlation points that like AMD is bad.
Get good. CHEER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. I am unplugging the iOD. At least the Epyc won't rust. Ugh. The KDE Slimbook is AMD, CPU, AMD, GPU, comes with Neon as default OS. I don't know what the Slimbook is. I'll have to keep looking. I'm not buying one of these, by the way. I kind of wish I could justify it, but I so can't. Would an Intel CPU tell me? I mean, I've never had an ISO be bad on an Intel CPU, so, I mean, they must just detect it and automatically fix it for me. So, I mean, that's all I can assume. Slimbook is a European laptop manufacturer. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Feel sorry for Dogface now. I probably have taken the server in a direction that Dogface did not anticipate by this point. I just think maybe slightly there are some deviations from the expectations that he had. I am gonna go to delete because I think I might need to actually pick the boot thing correctly. Every time you put a bad ISO into an Intel machine, the CPU runs. Slotted CPUs were a good idea. Well, it's working because we're only booting into the BIOS. It's not actually booting yet. We're going to pick the Kingston
David
drive
Fenton
as
says,
the
I
boot
don't
drive.
believe that with you there is any expectation. CHER 100.
End of line.
Okay. Why, what is that doing? Every key press, it's alternating. Okay, that's weird. Okay, you know what? The Kingston's set to default. I'm just going to reboot it because it's being weird. Reset. Go. Whatever. Okay. I think this... See, and yeah, here we are. I think the server has differed from the direction anyone thought you'd take it. Best browser used for Linux? Firefox. At least for now. They're getting close to being on the blacklist. Why is it just spamming back and forth here? Reset KVM? Oh, like this? Hold on, because it's really dumb. Wait a minute, I got an idea. Let's do this. And this. Maybe that'll work. What would you replace Firefox with? Firefox without the AI stuff. No, that wasn't bootloader. I think that was the KVM web browser page. This is why Firefox is working on being on the blacklist. This is about to be a first-party feature to have AI nonsense that goes directly through your browser. I need to walk the dog, but I also need to see this boot. The dog can wait. Skipped over optional. Doesn't matter if it's optional. I don't want them wasting time and resources going in that direction. I don't have to complain about the server. All I have to do is just point out that it's slower than a Xeon that's, 5 years older. That's not complaining. That's just stating facts. Electrohead, hello and welcome to your first stream. This has been quite the stream. Yep, server officially booted. Actually, this is the 24 wallpaper. So I installed 24 on it before. I am so confused. Yeah, being a browser, why invest in AI when they have bigger fish to fry? Exactly. Yep. Dev Panda. You're right. Did the iOD bork an ISO? I don't know. Or upgraded? I don't think I upgraded. All right. Sudo. We unfortunately have to burn a little tiny bit of data. I don't really think there's a way around this. Apt install NVIDIA driver -550. May not know. Yeah, okay. Sudo apt update. Give me a quick lowdown of the server in question. If you watched the last mail video that I did, it's the NVMe storage server that I showed there. So it's just sitting off to the side over here currently. We've done a lot of stuff to it in a few streams, and it now has all Noctua fans in it, completely custom drive rails and front face to help accommodate that. And It was 67 megs just to get a list of programs? How big is this going to be? 400 megs is nothing. Why was it that much to just get a list? Jeez. All right, we are going to burn this. Not all Noctua didn't replace PSU fans? Yeah, because I don't want to kill it. Noctua are smart, okay? I want to point this out, okay? Noctua know what they're talking about. When I first said I wanted to do this, they told me that might not work, okay? When I spoke with Noctua about this, okay? I did the math, looked at the specifications for the fans that were in there and the ones that they make, and I compared them and told them these are the performance points that we should expect after swapping it out. And I was correct. It hit that. But they wanted to be sure that it would work. And I know if I told them, hey, I want to put 40 millimeter Noctua fans in there, they would say no. So, yeah, that ain't happening. Are we doomed? What's the drive space? Oh, Z-Struct, it's more about bandwidth and data caps for the internet. Yeah, no. The drive is not 4 gigs. No. Installing NVIDIA Snap. Wait. It's not, right?
David Phantom says, I'm surprised you didn't add a SCSI controller to the server with all the shenanigans you've been up to with it. CHER 100.
That's the shenanigans really weirdly. There's no free PCIe space. Like, none. So, it's not possible. Yeah, and Computer Nerd's right. The power supply really does need the CFM throughput. Saw maybe 70% of it. Normally fall asleep to tech videos, so watch the rest. All right. R910 tomorrow? Ooh, nice. Ugh. Come on, I want to be able to put the graphics card back in before we end this. Need to move to a Google Fiber City. Guess what this is? It's just still not available. If I stay in this office, I will be calling Google and begging them to actually assess the office because it should be possible. I'm not kidding when I say there is a building 40 feet away that Google says they can get fiber to, but not this one. Electrohead, you aren't even the first person to suggest that today. And Z-Trucked snaps, snaps suck. Yeah, so move to the other building. That is not possible. Do you run a Power Edge? So I should say I don't know server anything. This is an Epyc 4277, and while I know the number, I have no comprehension of what it is. I can tell you this is a gigabyte R272-Z32. The only thing I know is that the Z32 means that it's the NVMe one, a 31 would mean it's a SATA one, and then a 30 would be a 3.5-inch SATA one. So I don't know. I don't know server stuff, unfortunately. See, I don't even know what the CPU is. So I'm not a server person. Yeah. Big Crypto Cat, I appreciate that, but I really don't need more servers. I appreciate it, though, the offer. All right, we should be able to shut this down, plop the GPU in there, and then, like, use the computer for real. I mean, On the other hand, it's kind of nice sitting in the chair. Not having to sit on a wobbly stool, but the GPU does make this a lot better. So, you don't want more? Don't you want more jet engines? Yeah. So I don't really want more projects where I gotta like make them livable. All right, here we go. Okay, let's disable the webcam. Alrighty, go back over to here. Okay, so this is the server. For those of you who joined in after. All right, I have that on there because the power supply fans, as was being talked about, are ridiculously loud. All right. There is all sorts of Noctua-ness going on in here. The main backplane fans are Noctua, and I have one before and after the heatsink now as well. Man, that thing is roasty toasty. So, we're going to be putting this 4060 low-profile card in here. Grab this. I made this power cable for it. It goes to, I believe, what's supposed to be an EPS 12-volt power connector. But, you know, we're just powering a GPU with it instead, because why not? So that goes in there like that. And then the computer has a graphics card. That's the computer, the silver box. Very impressive piece of equipment. Oh, yeah, no, this is the computer. So it's an actual server. And normally you wouldn't be able to think in the same room that a server like this is running because they're so loud. But this one, we put a lot of effort into making it not loud. So, flames shoot out the back? Thankfully not. No, while it does get pretty warm, it does not thermal throttle, which was the only benchmark I was going for. So, that's all plugged in. And when I say I have no more PCIe, I mean literally all the slots are full. There's nowhere to plug anything in. That's when I say that. I mean, technically, there's one 8X slot under this GPU, but it's inaccessible. It might be possible to move the GPU over to here and then have another slot free. I might actually investigate that now that I think about that. That would be interesting. But for now, we're just going to go with this. I might be able to get a slot back. I didn't even realize that. So, all right, here we go. Boom. The slot above, there are, you mean, when you say risers, I assume you're talking about the cards that go to the back plane for PCIe. Because that's the only thing that's like a riser. Elsewise, though, there are no risers. It's because it's low-profile cards. All right, we're going to switch over the video capture to HDMI, coming off of the graphics card. And we'll just stick with this for now. So. Whoa. And yeah, this is a 2U server. That's why it's all low-profile. Erase the whiteboard so we can't judge how many objectives we completed. Yeah. Ash Noctua, which temperature the bearings, fan get roasted? Nah, the warmer the bearings are, the more fluidic the grease is. It means it spins better. That's it. Oh, Electrohead. The server that is running at home right now, my original server, is a 4U, and it has 14 hard drives in it. Now, I think it's so heavy. It's so heavy. It's oh. I did not put the heat shrink tubing back in. It's not like life or death, but they should be there. They prevent the heatsink from the SSD beside the GPU that does not have a bracket from touching the GPU. That it most likely did not do anything, but if the server got bumped or I forgot and then moved it and then it settled differently, it could have been bad. Okay, here we go. Now we get our real boot. totally not jank. This is not my fault. That was inherited jank. Let me slightly dampen those power supply fans. Z-Truck, if it arced from that, it would be way more screwed. Fire extinguisher on the top center screen's too far away. We completed most mission objectives anyway. Yeah, definitely. Well, we skipped to number 3. That was the last one. That means we're done, right? That's how that works. Inherited jank is the story arc of this whole channel. A truer statement has never been made. So we're going to see a black screen for most of the boot because we're using video out from the graphics card, not the onboard stuff. So it doesn't show a lot of it there most of the time. Sometimes, for some weird reason, I don't know, it will actually show the system boot, like post screen on here, but it's not consistent, so. Let's picture your rack on Discord, maxed out 2.5-inch drives. Ooh, fancy. Need to pull everything just to move it? Yeah. What's the laptop client? This is a Nex dock. This is HDMI in, and that is USB out for the keyboard and mouse. So this is just an HDMI monitor and then a USB mouse and keyboard, but it's in the form factor of a laptop. It also has a battery, but I haven't plugged in because I've been doing this for 4 hours. So yeah, you can just use this as a video and mouse and keyboard. It's really, really nice. Also wirelessly connects to my phone using Samsung DeX to work as just a laptop, but all the processing is done on my phone in my pocket. Slimmest laptop? It is the slimmest laptop I own. Also has the best battery life, because it doesn't do anything. Boom! GPU video. Let's go ahead and get it booted. Dog face. So you know what you did give me? A 3D printer. You know what 3D printers can make? Card brackets. And there we are. That's booted off of the NVIDIA card. So, bingo. That's it. Server's working. We still got 12 minutes, but now we're just back to where we were. Grub did fiddle with both GPUs? Probably. Yep. All right. If we're real quick, we can set up some RAID arrays. I really wish that the KDE partition manager could do RAID arrays. Not because, like, I don't know how, but it would make this a lot quicker. That particular 3D printer can make a mess in several weeks of stream content. No, not that one. No, not that one. Right back where we started at the beginning of the stream, but with much slower drive. True. All right. So for those of you who weren't here 8 years ago when this started, the objective is now to take 2 of the NVMe drives that are in this machine that are both 1 terabyte. So we have this one and this one. And we're going to put these into RAID 1. And that way I have a way of storing data that's extremely secure. And what I'm going to do is when I do that, I'm going to copy several of the folders off of the boot drive here. So what I'll probably move is the home folder and then the user folder to the RAID array of the NVMe drives. Maybe the bin folder, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Well, just as an example of why the bin folder, which USB creator KDE. So that's in, yeah, user. So probably move home and user to the NVMe drives, and then boom, we have all of the major applications that are run on rated 1 NVMe drives, but the machine would still work. So it would be usable. Oh, and the trick is, I won't actually be moving them because I will use bind FS, which you can do from fstab. And what makes bind FS special is you can put one drive or one folder over another folder, even if it has contents. So if you mount a drive onto a folder, that folder needs to be empty, but bind FS doesn't actually require it be empty. So I can have a copy of the executables on the SATA drive that I just installed onto, and then I can have bind FS put all of that stuff on the faster drive and then overlay it so it works faster. But if the SSD or RAID array dies, it can still boot. So, yeah. Let's see. Self-sort, yeah. So already tainted. I don't know what you mean by tainted. We haven't done anything. This is, I mean, it's got NVIDIA drivers installed, but that's literally it. Okay. I mean, I guess we could try and set up a RAID array, but it won't be usable. Will this server be used for? It's going to be used in tandem with my other server as part video rendering and part probably web hosting eventually. So, yeah. But yeah, it'll be mostly video rendering because this has a lot of NVMe drive space, so it'll be able to host my ongoing video project files, and then be able to, well, I mean, it doesn't have a lot. It's got like 10 terabytes, but I mean, that's a ton. But I'll be able to have my video projects on this to work on them on high-speed drives, and then when I'm done with the video projects, I'll move them to the other server as I convert them to H.265 for long-term storage. So, yeah, this will be an incredibly useful system. All right. I really don't have the mental capacity right now to raid the drives. I am just fried. So, we're not going to be able to do that. Let's see, what games come pre-installed?
GER 199, just put it back on the shelf for a couple weeks and we can revisit after I locate some SSD''S.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 199 bits. And I appreciate that. We'll figure that out, yeah. Before you start creating RAID partitions, check optimal sector size. That's part of the reason why I don't want to just do it right now. Yeah. Are you raiding with 10 terabyte? No. So, there's going to be... This is dumb. Hold on, we got to play Minesweeper. Okay. There's that, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then... Oh, I lose. Okay. So... These drives that have numbers here, this one, and this one, are all 512 gigabyte SATA SSDs are in the front. All of the other bays are U.2 NVMe. But the 4 SATA drives, I'm going to RAID 0 to a 2 terabyte RAID array that will be used for cache files. So when I go to edit a video, what I first do, so these are BRAW files. These are not playable on this computer currently. It'll act like it can play it, but it can't. What's happening is it's playing the PCM 16-bit Little Endian audio, because these are just technically MOV container files. But the BRAW file is a weird codec that can't be run. Anyway, it's really difficult to decode in real time. So when I edit my videos, I open my video editor and I have it create proxy files that are smaller and lower bit rate, so that when I go to look at my timeline in my video editor, it can read those files instead to give me like quick scrubbing capabilities. But those files don't need to be on super high performance drives. So I'm going to put them on the SATA array rather than the NVMe array, because I don't need them to be moved around or that much stuff that frequently. So I'm going to have the cache drives, and then since they're just cheap SATA drives, I mean, comparatively to NVMe drives, them getting more wear works out for that reason, because they aren't as precious. So that's why I'm planning this to be structured the way I am. But I'm also I have two M.2, so the PCB sticks, NVMe drives that are connected to the motherboard, and I'm going to RAID 1 those for all the critical applications that are hosted and run from the computer. So that's why it's going to be set up in a weird way. And then beyond those two pools, any other drives I get are going to have to go into some kind of RAID array for me to have the project file stored on. But I don't have an idea of how that's going to be set up yet. Anyway, let's, we gotta win a Minesweeper. Okay. Well, did it just give me the same map? Ah! Okay, this time it didn't give me the same map. Oh, you can retry the same map. Oh, okay, weird. Oh, wait, there was no guarantee on that one. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see. Also, a tip, you don't need to set mines if you're going for speed. I don't care about speed. Yeah, it's just fun. Anyway, we're not really playing this. It's just, I needed to kill 5 minutes. Let's set it to hard. Change difficulty level, hard. There we go. Now we're talking. Yep, reset. You don't really win until you manage to hit 1 on your first click. Ah! 1 click victory. There we go. Is there a reason we didn't play Doom on this? Because I don't have the Doom WAD accessible immediately to run this. Alright. We're going to call that victory. That's lose percent. Windows Minesweeper shouldn't let you lose on your first move if you crawl correctly. Well, K-Mines is just built different. Alright. I agree. It should generate the seed for the map. No, it's not safe. That was literally first click. There is only 1 position on the board selected, and that had a mine. That seems like an abject failure. Yes. No. See, this here summarizes this entire stream, okay? This mine, that was the dead ISO. What we didn't know is we were getting first mine clicks every time. And with that, I think we're ready to wrap this up. So, that has been reinstalling an operating system on a server for 4 hours. I'm going to go home. I'm going to delete KUbuntu 2404 plane from this thing. And cry, because this took forever. Yeah. Oh man, you spent 4 hours figuring out a way to not do it. Kind of. I mean, I really thought I was like figuring out ways that the server couldn't boot from an ISO, and then we found out the ISO was just bad, and then it worked every way. That's the thing. This thing could boot from EFI ISOs any way I threw at it after I knew that it was bad. That the ISO was bad. Just ridiculous. So, oh man. But anyway, yeah, we're going to have to call it there. So I am going to start the outro now. All right, that's it. Next steps with the server are, I don't know if they're going to be taken on stream or not. From here, I actually need to edit the video about the Noctua fan conversion because that was, that's a whole thing. I just have a lot going on right now. I don't know if I actually have as much time for that as I thought I would, but we'll see. Hopefully it comes out next Saturday. But for now, that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching. This one was agonizing, but it was kind of fun. I'm glad I did the server today because I don't know, but I am glad. So if you all enjoyed that, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, or subscribe on the YouTube channel. If you want to help support the channel and me, you could find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time.